Hello, hello. Sorry I'm a little late. Sorry, a little late. Uh, wife was talking to me. All right, let's get started. How you doing, Maddie? Otherwise, she's the best. That's why I listen to her. God, we're gonna get this error. I did this me last time. Where in the game we finished the third story. Get this thing popped up. So we finished this third story, and yeah, we just got a new book. If the game lets me play. I'm not sure. They mentioned 6 to do the job, so I'm guessing 6. I'm guessing this game doesn't want to play. What's going on? What is going on? Uh, there we go. That's all. Alright, maybe the music will go down once we get in. Continue. Oh, I gotta move my fan. There we go. So Black River. Oh, I think we're trying to get Excalibur. I think. Contract agrees to infiltrate the book Black River Drifters by Elena von Belro and extract the item, the sword Excalibur. The commissioner agrees to pay a negotiated sum upon the fulfillment of the contract. Oh, none of that. However, drawing parallels between dogmatic faith and programmed AI commands is certainly an interesting exercise, especially for a subject that's already been done to death. 3 out of 5. Sans magazine. Let's go. Maybe we'll finish this tonight. Maybe. I'm not. It's only like a 7-hour game, but I spent forever wandering around, not where I was, kind of lost. Some brownies. Sounds delicious. You have an ice cream with it? Ouch! Lying on a metal floor isn't the grade, I'm guessing. Oh, hi, Jack. I'm Roderick. Right. Just been so long. It's been a week, hasn't it? Like usual. Well, there's a little setback with our client. Is that booze I smell? No. I just washed the jacket in a while. You have a problem because of the wand? Yeah, kind of. We're back in business now. Today we'll be looking for Excalibur. A sword? Are you sure we're in the right book? We're looking for a medieval sword. We'll find out once we take a look around. Great. Intruder alert. Identify yourself. I'll look around. Voice is coming from a strange face on the wall that peeks out from the cables like a spider web. The blessings of the worthy. I punish all who oppose our mission. Speak your name now. Teen? Teen, I shall hear the will of the worthy and decide your fate. Have patience. What the hell's going on? Short version, this is a pilgrim ship, and they're very serious and strict. So cut it with the jokes. I'm not making jokes. So where's Excalibur? What's this worthy have to do with anything? What do you think worthy is worthy of? Worthy of Excalibur? Mm-hmm. Worthy is one who can pull the sword from the stone. They're flying around the universe on a ship looking for that person. I remember there was an old legend, or tale. I think the new author was also looking with the walkers to get the sword. Now it's our turn. Worthy has spoken to me. Finally. Tell me, Atene, are you prepared to join us in the pilgrims sailing the Black River in search of the Worthy? Give your life in pursuit of the goal. Yes. I, the navigator, greet you, Acolyte Atene. Welcome to our temple and home. Now get to work, as our ship requires constant inspection. System. Silver bars, that's new. I'm playing around with my camera. Makes me look like I'm sickly. I might have to mess around with it more. What's that sound? What sound? Shoot. Watch out! Damn. Acolyte Sasma, begin repairs immediately in the name of the Worthy. Kid. Our elder brother, Kid, cannot... What is the reason, Acolyte Samsa? I need help. You still have limbs. That means you're able to do the repairs. Cannot stand. Is there something pinning down, Acolyte Samsa? Must have internal injuries. My ribs. I understand. You have lost faith in the Worthy. May you not fear the disillusioned on your path. Move them from your brotherhood. Let me do it. Wow, alright. When you manage to blink it away, you see Acolyte Sam's unmoving body has a clean hole burned through the back of his head. What the hell? Acolyte Atene, begin repairs immediately in the name of the Worthy. Will be done. May the Worthy gaze upon you and guide your hand as their own. You look at the panel by the ceiling that beam came from. Your hands are instinctively reaching at the back of your head. Yeah, I probably should hurry with those repairs. Poor guy. Examine the body void looking at the head wound. You don't notice anything interesting. There's something in his hand. Oh? You unclench the dead man's hand and see an electronic device card. Unfortunately, the explosion damaged it too. Take the still warm, partially melted access card. Engine. You look at the glow inside the engine through the dense wave of heat. The molten metal should hurry before the core melts. So what's the problem? I don't know. The author is very vague in this description of the engine. Look inside. You lean forward and look into the engine's dark opening. Rubber hoses, metal pipes, pistons, belts. Surprisingly, it all seems to be in good shape. Everything inside looks intact. Why is it heating up so much? It's your hands? You reach into the closest moving part in the engine. As soon as your hand touches the metal, you pull your fingers back sharply. Step away. Damn, that's hot. Maybe it's supposed to be molten hot. It's a space engine, right? Yeah, and that alarm is normal too. These lights are flashing just for the fun of it. Was it your hand that caused the temperature engine to increase? No, in the name of the Worthy. It seems that the cooling system is out of order. Follow the lower hallway to the cooling center and try to determine the problem. It will be done. You pilfer. Oh my god, this looks like it's on fire. The steam is escaping from the broken pipe. Examine the equipment. Pipe is broken and the water is turned on. What do we do? valve. Close it. It's shut. Pipe is broken and the water valve is shut. What do we do? Disconnect the broken pipe. Sorry for the sweet tooth one. Oh, that's fine. I probably would have ice cream tonight if I didn't have streaming. You disconnect the broken pipe. It cools down fairly quickly, and you put it in your coat pocket. You'll have to replace it with a new one. Well, that's obvious. Alright, so we need to find a replacement. Or maybe just something to build it. I'm getting these ingots. Anything in this one? Ice cream and stream. I try not to eat though when I'm on stream. Don't want to disgust everybody as I shovel food in my face. Some kind of device. Push the red button. Message appears on the screen. Brother, place broken objects into the slot and it will be restored to its former appearance. Broken pipe. Object accepted. Processing. Processing. The compartment opens and you see a completely restored pipe within. Wow, I even recreated the rust on it. I guess that's how it looked before the explosion. See the screen with incomprehensible symbols underneath it and compartments for broken objects. Yeah, let's do the access card. Compartment opened and you see a completely restored access card within. There we go. We have the time. See a screen with incomprehensible underneath it, broken objects. Push the synthesis button. Object creation menu appears on the screen. My God, I can't speak. Synthesize objects. Oh, it's the crafting one. So I need the space multi-tool. I need 2 more silver bars. All right. 7 out of 10. You like this game? I like it. I do like it. I'd say 6 or 7. I'm enjoying it. I do like this. I liked it from when I tried the demo like over a year ago. It's different too. Broken pipe is disconnected. What to do? Connect the pipe. Is that everything? Not quite. Check the equipment again. Maybe we're missing something. Open the water valve. Water is flowing. It worked. We'll take another look at the engine now. Whew. Okay, cooling system working. I hope, dang it, I do too. I do too. I hope he's doing good. Cooling system is steadily pumping the ice mixture through the pipes. The engine isn't radiating heat like it before. You can even touch the outer panels with your bare hands. Fix the cooling system, but the engine looks like that wasn't enough. Maybe there's some kind of button we need to push. Find a button. You inspect the device with an experienced eye. You don't see anything that looks like a control panel. Button, level, ignition, or key. What's my favorite ice cream? I don't know. There's so many of them I really like. Maybe Rocky Road? That's probably one of my favorites. Call the navigator. The name of the worthy, I ask you to start the engine. It's not me you should direct your prayers, acolyte teen, but to the worthy. I am their servant. Worthy, we need you, the engine. I pray. Start the engine. I pray. Clearly I have not managed to learn the holy litanies yet, so I will help you, newcomer. Repeat after me. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. Yeah. Something inside the engine starts rumbling discontently, gaining momentum. Suddenly, shrilling noise fills the room. You don't have enough faith. Oh, come on. My faith is stronger than ever. I believe they're worthy with my whole heart, my whole soul, with every cell in my body, I believe. Suddenly the compartment opens in the side of the engine with a soft hiss, a cloud of white steam. Empty compartment designed to hold a cylindrical flask appears. I speak of something else. Place a full vessel of faith in the compartment so that our temple may continue its journey. Is that some kind of fuel? Faith? Silence. Yeah, it's something like fuel around here. Let's go look around. Maybe we could find somewhere to siphon some of its faith. Gotta have faith, faith, faith. All closed. Well, we have the key. Wait. This card. Access granted. A woman is lying in this tightly closed capsule. Eyes closed, lips rapidly and soundlessly moving as she recites something. Examine her. She looks absolutely exhausted, which makes it hard to guess her age. Be 40 or 18. Her outfit is an odd blend of medieval style and futuristic materials. Her hands are folded across her chest and she's holding something. Can't see what it is. Some sort of amulet. Looks like it could be a cross or a sword. Examine the capsule. The capsule is full of electronic equipment and tubes leading from the woman to the glass vessel that's slowly filling up with glowing. Examine electronics. Among the unintelligible labels and symbols, you see only one you understand. Capsule temperature 24 degrees, manually set. Examine the liquid. This is what we're looking for. They call it faith. It's coming out of her. I don't think about the vessel as almost full. You can take it. What will happen to her? She'll be okay. Pull the glass vessel liquid out of the machine. The woman in the capsule pauses for a second. A new empty flask appears where the old one was, and the woman returns to her original state. Faith starts gradually filling the new vessel, but it happens very slowly. We're not gonna knock. Yeah. I think mine's card A, so this is A, B, C, D. Better not. It's faith. Insert the flask of faith. The flask fits perfectly in the compartment, and you push down a little harder. It gently settles deeper into the machine. As soon as you take your hand out, a thick brown hatch covers sides of the part. Try to remember the prayer yourself. You remember how it went? Something about the flame and mechanism. Oh, and don't forget the worthy. Let me find that part. By the will of the worthy, I pray with the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. Oh my god, was it the will of the worthy? I know it's a pray for the flame. I'm gonna get something shot in the back of the head, aren't I? I just remember it's a will or the strength. One of these two. We're gonna do will. Obey my will. And activate this mechanism. Roar starts inside the engine, then suddenly bursts out. The pistons start moving and steadily hum fills the engine room. May the worthy bless you, acolyted teen. The engines are working correctly again. Your work here is done. It's time for you to ascend. Start looking around nervously, bowing your head slightly. Ascension is the right to climb higher to the middle level of the ship. Ah, of course. But use the elevator to ascend. And the sword of Excalibur is? The location of the sacred sword will be made known only to those who have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge. The navigator's voice is always cold and mechanical, but he says the phrase in a colder voice. Let's go to the elevator. Do something with this dude. Do you wish to ascend to middle level, brother? Yes. Welcome to Earth, brother. Earth? Call the lower decks Hell, the middle deck Earth, and the upper decks Heaven? Correct. Brother, I see you have already studied our scriptures. If the will of knowledge guides you, visit the library on this floor. Alright, and Excalibur's there on top floor. Every acolyte who ascends from Hell must first serve 5 human years on Earth before they will be permitted to touch the sword. What? Only after 5 years have passed can an acolyte grasp the highest sacred truth and then be worthy. Oh, and the worthy will permit them to ascend to heaven, touch the sword. Begin your service. A 5-year countdown has begun. So what am I supposed to do? How can I serve? Study truth, inspect the machinery, help your brothers. Only routine will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth. Well, we should look around and figure out a better plan and then mopping floors for 5 years. Oh, card B. Cabins, round table. We go back down. Yeah, let's go down. How does time? I'm assuming same, maybe? I mean, it could be instantly. They haven't mentioned anything like that. Unknown error. Access denied. Oh, shoot. It was B. So I can't. Maybe I could fix it. Wrong. Alright. Alright, I guess we'll back up. Yep, go up. Take it. Oh, shoot. There's damage here, too. I guess the engine must have really flared up. You should hurry. If the fire spreads to the library, the scriptures could be ruined. I'm glad I picked up a fire extinguisher. The capsule's stuck, but you can see a twisted chunk of metal keeping it from opening. If you only had some kind of tool. I need a multi-tool. Okay, so I gotta go back down and craft it. I think I have that stuff right. Alright, let's go down. Alright, let's make the tool. Want that. Yep, let's go up. Gotta run back and forth up the elevator here. Use a tool. You find something on the multi-tool, it kind of looks like a screwdriver. Use it as a lever to move some metal. You hear the words of the past. Recite the voice prayer to lower righteous sword. Recite the sacrifice prayer. To alter the electric river's current, recite the spirit prayer. What? Hatch won't open. Broke. Oh, what? Alright, we gotta remember this. Gotta remember this, because it might ask me. If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. Alright, let's write that down. It's called the sacrifice prayer. Are you sure you won't get them mixed up with such strange names? Take away further. Those won't open. Another slot for faith, but the only needed on the lower level. Faith is what moves our ship forward. Without it, the search for worthy would be impossible. It is needed on each deck of the ship, as well as each cage of our lives. More faith. Infirmary, armory, kitchen, anything in the restroom. You know what? Let's just grab the fire extinguisher. C. I have to go right now. Why is that one locked? I don't see anybody in it. Like no leg room in these toilets. Apparently have to sit spread eagle when you go to the bathroom. Locked. Locked. Okay, so we need these powered. Go there. Prayer is carved into the wall in Gothic script. May strength fill the part of my body that you require most of all, O worthy. Okay, that should be easy to remember. I'll write it down. Oh, the spirit prayer. Okay, so oh God. Are you okay? The device connected to the prayer chamber is on fire. You won't be able to get to the vessel of faith. We have that fire extinguisher. Man inside shows no sign of life, just like the equipment surrounding the capsule. The flask of faith was filled up before the fire and almost unscathed. Take it from the compartment. It's really a miracle that it's intact. Empty. Hot. Remember the young crew member you've seen far as writhing in pain inside the chamber. Panel showing his vitals blinking red as the panel showing the temperature inside the capsule. Looks like the chamber is overheated and we should cool it down. Can I get something from down there? Okay, we're gonna have to go back down. We'll see if the access card C works too. Go down. Yeah, let's go to the engine room first. See if we can find something to cool them down. I believe there's no way to get ice from here. Okay. Never mind. It's just gonna boil. Wait, device. It's like the cooling system. Good. Man, I didn't know that. Okay, we'll try C. Access granted. What? Floor. It's completely empty. I don't think anyone lived here for a while. Will you let me into B again? Let's go back up. Let's go back in this room since we have faith. I don't know if we'll power up all the rooms. Prepare you speak request to the worthy. Spirit. Worthy has heard your prayer. I will give you their answer soon. So the worldly only wants to talk to you. Why can't I hear the answer straight from them? You asked the wrong question, Acolyte. You must ask why you are not worthy of the direct conversation with them. Worthy of the worthy. Does the author know what the tautology is? In any case, I specifically was created in the supposed image of the worthy. Therefore, I receive signals from them. You were created, I thought you were human. Worthy has declared their will. You may activate the device. Indicators and messages start up to life. Thank you, O Worthy. Warning. Insufficient energy limited. Functional available. Oh, so we gotta pick? I don't know. Armory? My God. The big gun. Panel inside decorative metal frame with Thor motif. How does it turn on? Maybe it runs on faith too. You look under the panel, see familiar empty compartment. Designed to fit a flask of faith. I'll leave it. Another prayer. And the voice of the disciples will resound along the Black River from shore to shore, resource to or for source to mouth. Write it down. Voice. Oh, I can't go any further. Oh, gotta leave. That would make sense. Oh, get your hand off the weapon. Get your hand off the weapon. Leave it. Yeah, don't touch the beams. Ventilation shaft. Oh, is this the infirmary? I got crayons here. Hard note, it underlines the fact that there was a sharp increase in suicides on Earth after our crew took Excalibur off the planet. Yes. It's like you have to teach little kids. You don't have to touch everything. Can I go out this way? Not. I'm assuming this is the infirmary? Ventilation shaft, maybe there? I think I see a way of shutting it off. Learned a morbid fact yesterday. Let's unlock. Kitchen. 7th highest suicide rate. Oh. Oh, we can cool the guy down. Wonder why. Try the door. Pulling the cold handle and no strength. No results. Not gonna work. Maybe there's a knife somewhere in the kitchen. A knife? Are you joking? You need a sledgehammer and chisel to break this ice. Or an ice pick. Sure, there must be an ice pick around here, right? All for that space ice claiming they do. It doesn't have to be an actual ice pick, but there must be some kind of similar tool here. I don't see anything next to the table. Maybe you should ask your neighbor. I think my neighbors all hate me now, but I'll try. Oh my god, we gotta go back and see if he has an ice pick. Because our winters suck. Can't deny that. Winters do suck. Who's there? Tatine. Who? Your neighbor. I see. I'm looking for a pickaxe. Do you happen to have one? A pickaxe? The hell's going on in your apartment? Renovations? More renovations? And where's my sledgehammer anyway? And my shovel? They're fine. I'm just knocking down a wall with your sledgehammer and got stuck in it. I borrowed your shovel to dig it out, but the shovel got stuck too. I think the pickaxe is when I need to fix it. It's been like weeks or months. Hey, look. Just remember to bring it back. Definitely an old school pickaxe. Got a cactus. Use it. Continue. Here it goes. Hey, so that might come in handy. For what? Cool something down later. You'll find out. Fine. Giant block of ice takes up the whole corner and glares at you unkindly at you. Is it? Over your shoulder. To the ice, leaving the tiniest notch. Chuckles. Only as much strength needed is your model. With the measured swing, you raise the pick over your head and drop it on the ice block. Thin crack appears along the edge of the large chunk, and ice falls to the floor with a crash. Not bad. Pick it up. Looks like that is everything. Not sufficient. No, I know. Okay, so now we got the infirmary. Infirmary compartment is not receiving the required amount of energy. Okay, so I wonder if that dude that needs to cool down, we could steal his faith. Yeah, give him some ice. Pour the ice in the capsule. It sizzles and quickly starts melting. Temperature slowly starts to fall, and as soon as it reaches normal range, you open the capsule. Man's eyes are still closed, but at least you saved him from suffocating in that heat. Should we leave him like this? Yeah, let him get a little fresh air. Take the flask. Remove the flask glowing liquid and put it into your pocket, making sure the lid is tight first. Okay. Dead man lies motionless in the capsule. The flask of faith next to the capsule is completely empty. Looks like the crew started to lose faith in their mission. After so many years of fruitless wandering, I'm not surprised. Alright, let's move on. Wait, what's he holding? You open the capsule and steam escapes. You can see that the dead man's hands are grasping to a tape reel. You should listen to see what's on there. Old man inside the capsule, his whole body is shaking in, his hand grasping his chest of his suit as though he's trying to rip it apart. It's a phrase flashing on the panel. Heart failure, stabilizer, injection required. I don't have a syringe. Probably get in the infirmary for that. Elderly woman, she's dead. Okay. Well, let's get in the infirmary. We'll save this guy's life. We might be able to take his faith. Study the figures. Energy usage statistics. Looks like the navigator requires almost 70% of total energy. Him needing so much is forcing them to fly slower than they had originally planned. Guess he's just that important. Infirmary? He's not receiving the required amount of energy. No access. Can I shut these others off? Oh. How do we listen? Is there a tape reel? Is there a way to listen to that thing? I can't put any more faith in here. What I do with the reel. Oh, is this B? It is. I don't have D, so I can't do anything with that. Go back up. The story's meh. The hits the flats of the face settles deep in the cannon. The panel starts flashing. Almost immediately, blue-green symbols from the pattern then fly apart, forming several rectangular buttons. What now? Try touching the word that seems how they look in the book. Touch the message and say a prayer. 3 greenish-blue rectangles are lit up on the weapon control. Status check. Choose the second option. The green goes black for a moment. Chart appears on it. This cannon uses more than 20% of all the ship's energy. That's why we're going to turn it off. What's that number mean? The weapon's firepower. If it's to be believed, this weapon can destroy planets. Shiver runs through your body. You should turn it off quickly. We need the energy. Deactivate. Choose the third option. See a huge mesh of the covers. Prayer required. Alright, go ahead. What should I say? Look for something about the weapon or energy. Oh, God. I don't remember. The sacrifice is if I can't do it, cut off my hand. Spirit? Try to dodge it, you still hit your body, you seize up in pain. Be able to take too much more of this. Correct. Well, son of a gun. It's one I didn't think it was. Alright. See, it wasn't that hard. Here's the last access card. Container on the shelf attracts your attention. Just me, or does it seem like there's something valuable in there? Check the text at only 10 minutes. Self. It's a multi-tool. Need a lockpick or something. Let me see. You examine the multi-tool looking for something that will help you, but accidentally hit something that causes the red laser beam to shoot out from it. Whoa. Blinking, you see the lock on the container has melted open. How'd you do that? The heck did I push? You try to examine the multi-tool from all sides, but you can't find anything that looks like a laser. Fine. Where does this take me? Oh, the other side. Oh, here we go. Oh, never mind. I thought I was going to play it. Damn it. Jammed. Nothing work right on this station. Directive to play back. Insert faith. Okay. Why is it always faith? Really should understand now. All the equipment here runs on it. I don't have faith. Bye. Are we able to get into infirmary now, maybe? Once we shut this down? Maybe? Infirmary. Yeah. So we gotta save the dude, I'm pretty sure, and take his. Yeah, I know. I hope it tells me. Oh yeah, this looks great. Locked, labeled medicine. Multi-tool. Find a long probe on the multi-tool that you might be able to use as a lockpick. As soon as you insert it, the lock clicks. Opens on its own. Okay, so we got the med kit. That's probably for the guy having a heart attack. Stand in front of a huge shelving unit control panel. Okay. The first thing you notice is 3 blue numbers in the middle of the screen. First. Beep. Inside made up of neat square departments with different types of bottles in each one. Pick the closest one, fashion paper tag dandelion leaf. Bulk medicine in space age. It's empty. Okay. Check another one. Second one. Beep. Kiddo woke up. Alright. In the middle of the shelf, you see a gilded box with ornate inscription. Relics of the Great Martyr Rimar. Melted audio reel lying next to it. Might be able to repair that one. Examine the reel. Something written on here, but it's hard to... Sacred Tooth. That's what the navigator was talking about to get to the top floor. We need to restore this and listen to it as soon as we can. Let's open the box. No way, I don't think it's a good idea to touch the sacred relics on a ship where there's crazy head shooters and lasers. Yeah, probably right. Third one. Beep! Syringes. Actually, this is what we need. Stabilizer. I don't know how to inject people. You're lucky, I'm a doctor. But actually, I guess you're not that lucky, since I don't have hands. Oh, so you remember there was something about yourself? Yeah. Anyway, I feel more confident if we did some kind of spray gel. Looks like you have to learn a new skill today. Fantastic. Carefully lift up one of the caps, take the syringe, cool in your skin, and fits comfortably in your hand. Let's go back to the old man. Then we're going down and fix that reel, too. Use the syringe. You have a syringe and you're ready to save the old man. Inject them quickly. I've never done this before. I don't think a needle could pierce the capsule glass. There's a catheter there on the left under the panel. Just stick the needle in there and push it into the medicine. Shiver of relief runs through your body as the medicine disappears into the capsule. The old man's condition starts improving before your eyes. Wait. Cross your arms over your chest and wait. The old man's convulsions gradually stop and his breathing evens out and his fingers stop tearing at his clothes. Saved his life. Yep, now can we take his flask and move on? Alright. We did it. So let's go back down. We'll fix the reel. Let's go down. Damaged. Compartment opens. See a screen? Okay, so we should have it fixed. Let's see if we can get into here. Access granted. Elegant chest stands in the middle of the room. Looks as though the whole cell has been built around it. A red light starts glowing on the device. Another one, exactly identical, lights up on the chest. Bring the multitude close to the chest and opens on its own. How convenient. A med kit. What do you do with these med kits? That's just a way of heal. Oh my god, that's full heals. Worried about what's coming up. They're giving me all this. Go up. The armory, right? I think that's how we get back there. Armory. Yeah. Put faith in there. Okay. Insert it. Spirit? Oh, wrong one. Incorrect. Spirit. What I wanted is. Alright. A voice. Looks like we can use this machine to listen to the audio reels recorded by members of the crew. There might be useful information on them. Just an ordinary audio player. Was there anything like that in your book? No. Though considering we were where we are now, nothing could surprise me. Insert the restored reel. You're an old man's weak voice coming from crackling speaker. O worthy, I pray to you. It is not your strength I desire. Alright. Write the words on a piece of paper, held it against your knee. But the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. The voice cuts out, and you hear the sound of the elevator opening and the navigator's voice from far off. This is a sacred truth the navigator was talking about. Well, if it is, then we won't have to work here in 5 years. Alright, let's get to the elevator. I think we'll be allowed to, up to the sword now, too. I want to look at these other ones. Number 1. You hear an old woman's voice coming from the crackling speaker. I remember reading the article criticizing the mission, even before we set off. I want to record the author's thoughts before I forget. He wrote about the sword, which is blasphemous, called a hunk of metal stuck in a stone. Led to the idea of dividing us into worthy and unworthy. Gradually, people who understood that their chance of being found unworthy were extremely high found ways to avoid the test, coming up with crazier and crazier excuses to keep from being stigmatized as unworthy. This hunk of metal, which is allegedly got stuck between the shifting stone slabs, had the general acceleration of the development of interplanetary travel, which eventually led to our departure. However, sometimes even I begin to wonder. Recording cuts out. Alright, number 2. Warning, the material you're about to listen to is recorded on Earth. Consider it to be against our faith and our mission. You hear a middle-aged man's voice coming from the... Get a while there. From a crackling speaker. In my attempts to analyze the influence of faith on technology, in light of recent events, I came upon an interesting detail. After all, behind the technology stand the Lent machine, which has proven 2% error rate. It means there's a 2% chance that the base algorithm that every machine, every computer is built on, capable of making a mistake or failing. The uncertainty and unpredictability that this fact imposes seemingly faithful and reliable machines create space for superstition. What if I pray and a mistake doesn't happen? What if I perform a ritual and I cross my fingers and the mistake doesn't happen? What do you think? Okay. So we gotta go to the navigator. Where's the ship headed? We're exploring vast reaches of the Black River in search of the worthy. Do you have any clues where they might be? The sacred sword will lead us to them. When we find the worthy, they will draw the sacred sword from the stone and guide our people to a brighter future. So the worthy will be anyone, even me. Let me try and pull out the sword. I know I'm worthy, the worthy you're looking for. Let's first prove you're worthy, attempting to prove that you are worthy. Study truth, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers. That will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth and will unlock the path of the sword. I really need to get up there. Has anyone ever learned it? Acolyte Rimmer proved his faith the worthy and rose to heaven, but unfortunately, he is no longer with us. Great. Alright, oh, okay. I believe I have the grasp of the sacred truth. Listening. Clear your throat, glancing superstitiously at the paper in your hand. O worthy, it is not your strength I desire, but the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above himself. That is indeed the sacred truth. It must be understood by those who decide to touch the sword and declare worthy. I'm amazed that you were able to grasp it in such a short time. Well, I'm prepared to uplift you. Yeah, let's go up. Uplift me. Shall be done. Chapel. Supreme Navigator. Acolyte teen? What now? You said you could touch the sword. That is true, but you've been given more important task right now. Go to the Navigator's cabin. First, can I just... Well, they didn't really play anything, you just read it. And the one we fixed gave us the prayer that we needed come up to the heaven. So we're on the 3rd level. You notice the pino sliding back on the wall to reveal a weapon hidden behind it. Looks familiar. I'm actually touching the back of your head. Going, I'm going. We're not going to listen. It's locked. Crap. Okay, never mind. Navigator? Thing's huge. Why did you summon me? Well, besides to kill me, obviously. I need you to change the ship's course. Change it? Can't you do that yourself? I do not have the authority. Only the crew members can confirm a decision to go back. But what about the search for the worthy? Most of the crew has lost faith in our goal. Is that why you killed them? I simply made several harsh decisions based on purely economical reasons, to reserve food and oxygen for more useful purposes. Listen, the only thing I'm interested in is the sword. I'd permit you to touch it if you confirm our course change. So we could... Well, I don't know how the book is supposed to end. Okay. Confirm your bloodline by stating your ancestral code. Oh. None of the characters ever say code in the next text. I forgot my code. Do you not remember your code? State the names of your ancestors and I will confirm the code from our database. I doubt I'm in the database. Then how did you get on the ship? If you're on the ship, you're part of the crew. You're an acolyte. There could be no outsiders here. If you're part of the crew, you'll have to give up a wisp of smoke. Must have a lineage. Or else you would not have to be accepted into the crew. You have to be an exception for your roles? There are no exceptions. Conclusion is simple. If you're a member of the crew who refuses to confirm their lineage, that means you're in opposition of our mission. Which therefore means you must be eliminated. Well, I say that's not far from the truth. God, I got attack? Oh my god, look at all the hit points on that thing. Can I stun him? This is not gonna go well. Whoa! Should have made a potion. Oh god, they're almost all gonna hit me. Electrolyze. Not sure I like that. So, will I take a hit if I stun him? Oh, I can't do it. Well, he's idle. Not sure what he's electrolyzing. It does sound like it, don't it? We're gonna shield. And kick. Hey, you got nothing to electrolyze. Can't stun this time. This is gonna hurt. I'm gonna shield again. One, two, God, I could hit 3 times. Eat you. Is this gonna hurt me? No. Sorry, Hal. The worthy will punish your soul. The Navigator core flares up within. Sinner! 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 Sin. The Navigator's voice cuts out in the middle of the word. Suddenly, sirens start sounding. Go get the sword now! He awakened the whole crew and they'll be here soon. Reserve power activated, total system reboot, 3 minutes. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Warning, Sinner on the upper deck. Already on backup. No time to waste. Oh shit, I pissed. Why walk? The breakthrough in a minute. Sword draws the full attention, majestic hilt gleams, and the sharp blade disappears into the thick stone. Try to use my hand. All the people in the world, you're actually worthy? You lower your head, take a deep breath, and walk up to the stone. That was sarcasm. Find another way to get the sword out quickly. We got that pickaxe, right? Use your hands feel like they were filled with strength, and lightning seemed to flash inside you. Wasting time. I am worthy. What are you mumbling over? Can't we use a laser or something to cut out of the stone? I am worthy. Your legs lead you forward of their own accord. Your hand grabs the sword hilt and fits perfectly. It's your sword. All you have to do is pull it out and, damn it, muscles burn and the sword doesn't move an inch. Please find another way. Yell at it. Something raises up your soul. Despair. It seems to be despair. Come on, you hell fiend, get out of here. Angry and yelling are a perfect combination, but Excalibur doesn't care. He remains cold and mocking. They're gonna get desperate. They'll blow the whole ship up. A high-pitched squeal from behind the door drowns out the sirens and wail. They remember they have an automatic chainsaw, diamond-coated, from page 142. I really don't have much time. Damn it all. Pickaxe. Pickaxe glints in your hand. Wind up and strike the edge of the stone. Big, ragged chunks fall off the floor with a crash. Kind of unfair, but pretty efficient. Need to get that sword at any cost. The shutter behind the door gets louder. Pickaxe striking sound. The sword lurches forward. You throw your pickaxe aside and manage to catch it at the last second. There's still bits of stone in the blade, but it's all Excalibur is free. You're fast. Seems like the stone got pretty worn out over the course of the journey. Try to raise Excalibur triumphantly, but it's too heavy. Besides, the saw's sharp teeth are tearing apart the thick steel door right behind your very eyes. Time to get out of here. Time! Grasp the sword with all your strength. Get out of here. Really? We're gonna fit the sword in this? Okay. I think that sword is really little. So Excalibur, apparently here, is a short sword. Alright, let's get some sleep. I'm coming. Hello? 18. You called. Did something happen? Called you? Yeah, I was away from the weekend, but when it came back, there were 15 missed calls on my machine. Figured something must have happened to you. Damn, looking at the empty beer bottles. Yep, sorry, I don't know what came over me. I apologize for bothering you. Oh, don't worry about it. Well then, bye, I guess. Yes, goodbye. Hangs up. Dang drunk calling. Oh my god! The order has accepted. You may go. There was no envelope. What envelope? You know, the one with the money inside you usually give me? Last time you ruined an order and cost me 600,000 pounds in sterling. How much? And you think I'm going to pay you for that? Think of it as compensation for my losses. Hold on, you paid me 1,000 per order. That still leaves you with so much money. That's all I have to say. Okay, here we go. Increase the damage. Additional damage to all enemies. I like the area effect. That. Do you want another brownie? Depends. Is it coming with ice cream? Then yes. No ice cream? Oh. Brownies and ice cream. Delicious. You should probably not wait for the ice cream to turn liquid before you eat it. Hello? It's a job. I'm ready. Anything else? No. The order's at your door. Sure, strange. Mr. Quist, I would like to congratulate you on your purchase of an apartment. You're not the best of renters, and we're constantly paid late. However, when you told me you were prepared to purchase the entire apartment, I was overjoyed and delighted that you have a new source of income. Since, as far as I understand, you no longer write for a living. It seems you made the right choice. Good luck. Wait, what?
It's easier to get a new one.
Technically, wouldn't some cereals be bread? Do you not put milk in cereal? Well, explore the mansion. The Timeless. Contractor agrees to infiltrate the book Timeless Mansion by Helena Roberty and extract an item, the Cursed Clock. The commissioner agrees to pay a negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. I get soggy in the dog's skin. Got 5 minutes tops to eat cereal. Yeah, I don't like soggy cereal. An excerpt from a review. Fresh and original, as always. Nowadays, there's really aren't enough authors who are original and can also release a new book fast. Clock. I landed something soft. Maybe too soft. How'd it go? I think successfully nabbing Excalibur really redeemed me in the client's eyes. So now you'll get easier jobs? No more killer robots threatening us? I hope so. Supposed to find a clock of some sort. That doesn't sound too complicated. Ready to get started? Whoa. It's a cute place. Team? Are you okay? Yes. What the? God, oh God. Woman runs past you without even glancing at you. I trapped him. Trapped the monster. Run away. Monster? So we're in a horror book now? The job didn't get easier. Nasty water pipe job. Old rusted pipes rolling on the wall. One of the pipes is dripping. Actually, the water is full on flowing out of it. It's too late to save the pipe. Collapse under the weight. Okay. Oh. Damn, girl. Get back. Get back here. Let me out. I'll find you and your friends, too. Really think this cage could stop me? Is this the monster? Where? Damn. A teen? Know him? A teen! Man's eyes seem to burn through you, not looking away. And not before I noticed that the man's hands are trembling with anger. I think we should get out of here quickly. Stop right there, you bastard. Answer me. What did you do with Amanda? Where's my wife? Hold on, what does this mean? Am I in my own book? What's going on here? Boarded up tight. That way. Why does that fellow in the basement know you? This book. I wrote it. I was right. What do you mean? I created this mansion, but I was arrested before I had a chance to finish the book. How did the client get in the book then? Thor have been stealing from books that are on the market. I imagine the rights to it went to my publisher, and they decided to have another writer finish it. That's why the dreadful man in the basement knows you created him. Yes, but not like that. It was a story of a generous aristocrat who lived in a beautiful mansion with his wife. You definitely wouldn't catch me writing about a murder in cold-blooded soaked basement. You think the new author changed a lot? Looking around, I think so, yes. Who's this Amanda you mentioned? Is she here somewhere too? She's not here anymore. It's better if we talk about that later. The clock wasn't meant to be here either. Let's take a look since that's what we're here for. See an ancient clock, steel frame around it. It's covered in small inscriptions, some of which is impossible to make out. Something written here. Clockmaster's lifetime. Something with the time of the clock itself. It's too bad it stopped. I'm guessing we need to bring back a working clock. 15? Yeah, a working one. Notice 3 huge holes in the mechanism. There are 3 gears missing. We'll have to search the whole mansion. Well, you should know your way around here pretty well since you created this. Are we at the end of the book? That's right, the plot has ended. The heroine managed to lock the monster in the basement and escape. Nothing else happens in plot after this. A happy ending. We need to go back somewhere on page 150 or so. That's where the mansion will be in the best shape for us to search it. Even the staircase in the ruins right now. We're gonna time travel? I didn't know you could do that. We're just gonna jump between pages? Jumping is the easy part. The hard part is landing on the same spot on another page. If I miss or land end up between pages, without my powers, I could end badly. Should we risk it? Let's go back to... Going back to my graduation. Back to 1995. Worked. We're on page 120 now. A little more pleasant here, don't you think? You want to keep doing this, do you? I can't just cancel the job. Really don't have a choice. If the client knew this was your book and sent you here on purpose, I don't think he cares either way. Help me! Let me out! Who's that? Another victim? Let's go find out. Portrait of the housemaster changed. Box smells like tobacco. One of the master's letters, an invitation to a ball hosted at this mansion. This is the mansion's master study. So sparse. Apparently whoever rewrote your book didn't know much about creating a pleasant setting. I don't think it's all that bad. Oh. Here's one fit. Lockpick, aren't I? Search the desk. Old documents scattered across the desk. The desk only drawer is completely empty. Nothing here. I could probably find a workbench. Make myself a lockpick. Oh, workbench is right here. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Son of a gun. I need one more piece of metal and some tools. Hey, anybody? Hey, Jonathan, guys? In there in a second. Look at the empty cell. The scratches on the floor and chains hanging from the walls makes this a frightening place, even without. Wonder where the monster is at this time. We're better off not running into him. Looked like he was ready to kill you right there and then. Think the new author made him like that? No, nothing changed there. But he's not supposed to hurt the other characters. He's changing and bothers me. Here's some tools. Anybody there? Help me, Jonathan. Voices come from behind those shelves. Great. Couldn't do this yourself? Plain writing desk stands against the wall. There's nothing of interest on the desk or in the drawers. Not this time, at least. Who are you? Here to help. Help! My hands! She shows the handcuffs behind her back. How did you end up here? My brother and I were looking for something. Oh my god, Jonathan, he's still around here somewhere. Promise you'll find him. Promise. Thank you. By the way, you haven't seen any gears around here, have you? Big ones for a clock? Sorry, no. It's okay. Although, when he was searching the study upstairs, I found a secret compartment in the desk, but it was empty. It means searching. What do you mean by searching? Did I say searching? I must have misspoke. I was there earlier, but I didn't find anything. Finished fiddling with the handcuffs, and the girl's finally free. You check the false bottom of the desk drawer. You should. Well, I think it's time to get out of here. Take care of her brother. The girl nods briefly, looks around the room for a second, and then barely noticeable disappointment disappears behind the door. More of your characters. They seem fairly well written. Really bad line, though. No, I don't know her. Alright, so we probably have to go back to upstairs. Let's make the lockpick. I can't. Get some more metal. All right. Okay, let's go this way. There's a spot down here I didn't go. Looks like there's a water pipe leak. Pipes are indeed leaking badly. The smell of dampness lingers in the air. You examine the pipes in the crack. Zinc? Why not? That has to hurt me, right? Just place a small drop of your ink into the crack. Ink slowly takes on the appearance and properties. As you grate your teeth, the pain of your shackles burns you. I think that's it. The crack's gone. You all right? Yeah, it's best not to show that you see what you see to Roderick. Push your sleeve, wet blood back into place. You should go check the staircase in the future. I hope it works. Let's go back up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Use a crowbar. Not standing on ceremony, you pry open the boxes with a crowbar. What's the new item we're hunting? We're looking for a clock. And I'm starting to think this is more of a horror game, horror book that we're in. Oh, I don't need to be in here. Check out. Make the lockpick now? No, I'm missing pieces of metal. Kitchen maybe? Let's go in the kitchen. Lockpick. Has to be something behind it, right? Wait, 6 brownie today, you may have a problem. Examine a secret compartment. You notice the bottom of the drawer has a strange edge. You press slightly on the bottom and cover an impressive large secret compartment underneath. It could fit a whole gear. Could if someone had put one there. You should check the desk with the other in another time, since there had to be one here at some point. Alright, so we gotta go back in time. Yeah, anything. Okay, let's go back. Go to 2000. Alright, staircase is fixed. Let's go see what's left of the second floor. Well, this one looks like we time travel. Because we're going back in time by using this. That's my only guess. The guy wouldn't give us any answers to exactly what we're doing it, because my character wrote this book. Started to write it. And before they arrested me. And somebody else finished it. Pry apart the rubble. It's crowbar. Open the chest. Oh, so somebody else rewrote most of the book, so it seems more of a horror book. All right, now tools. I'm still waiting for examine the compartment. You notice the bottom of the door escape. Yep. Bingo. One of the gears you're looking for inside. Too bad there's just one. Put the gear in your pocket. Okay, we'll look for the rest. We have to save that girl's brother, who would be somewhere in the past. Okay. Wonder where he'd be. Uh-oh. Man is standing in the hallway, holding a strange walkie-talkie, flipping various levers. Maria, come in, damn it. Maria. The only sound coming from the walkie-talkie is static. Man taps it angrily as though hitting with it. Oh. What is that? The medieval one or the city builder? Damn. And a police hat. Man suddenly turns around and sees his face made of paper. Stop right there. Raises his walkie-talkie to his face. For the record, during the routine patrol, Sergeant Bisgore encountered an unlicensed bookwalker. To hell with you, he notices the walkie-talkie isn't working. How can I help you? State your name at very least and remove your disguise. Why the hell aren't you saying anything? State your name and I'll note down as a mitigating circumstances. Don't make me use force. My name is Robert Potter. I mean James Potter, I mean. For the record, the unlicensed Bookwalker refused to state his name and is lying to the officer. He also concealing his face behind a mask. Take that off right now. Maybe if it's best if we do what he says. If he finds out who I am, he'll find me in reality, and that'll be the end of me, as you know. Lie? I don't know what the problem is, officer. I'm a licensed walker, and I'm here about ordering my publisher. Oh yeah, who's this publisher that sends their employees into books that haven't been pulled from stores? Well, we have a special kind of publisher. The man started striding towards you, unbuttoning his uniform jacket. As he approaches, you raise your fist, preparing to defend yourself. It's too bad Maria's not here. She really loves beating up thugs like you. For the record, it's a neutralization. Disable skill. Disable this. Strong hit? Oh no. Oh, he took away my He keeps taking away my slash. Oh, he's gonna keep strong hitting me. He was not going to give up on that strong hit, is he? We'll see how much this is going to hurt. Out. Disable skill. Let's slash him before he takes it away. I think this is just made by a small indie team. Strong hit. Let's eat some bread. Shield. Shield. Man looks angrily. Damn you. Fine, Maria will deal with you later, thief. Man instantly disappears as though he were never there. But the bruises on your body stay otherwise. Damn, this is really bad. Can imagine disobeying the writer's police for one thing, but fighting the police? Attacking a police officer plus stealing from a book is still under license. Imagine eating bread in the middle of a real life fight. Punch him and then It's not 30 years, of course, but you could get definitely 5 to 7. So, not even close to what you were accused of? What in the world did you do? Said you hadn't finished the book when they arrested you. Which means something happened here, in this mansion. It has something to do with the mansion's master and someone named Amanda. How do we get down to business before the policeman gets here with backup? Yeah, they're nice and small. You could probably shove a whole one in your mouth as you go. Did I get enough to make a lockpick? What's that? Yeah, I can make the lockpick. Grab one of those too. Can't get pliers yet. I need another piece of metal. Yep. That would look kind of funny if you're fighting. You're just like... This was the room entertaining guests. Like the master of the house became less social. The definition of entertainment changed too. God. A piece of metal I think I need. Okay, I need the pliers, which I might have the metal for it now. I think there's something back there. Cut the twine. I think there's something useful here. Not really what I wanted. So we need to find another twine. But we got to find another gear. It's blocked, so we can't go there. Maybe go on time again? Try that. I'm not seeing anything. Or wait, we could put the gear in. Maybe. Insert gear. Hear the first cries of the mattress master coming from the basement. Think that would help you, a teen? I don't even know what the clock does. How did you know where... We need to find the other two gears. Let's speed things up a little. I feel really uncomfortable in this place. Thought you'd be glad to be back in your... No, I'm not. This isn't my book anymore. They twisted and destroyed everything they could here. Wish I could burn this whole book into ashes. Well, let's start with that girl's brother. Maybe he knows something. Since as far as I can tell, they investigated this already. Didn't see him in the past. Can you jump even earlier? Alright, let's go back. 1990. I guess today is our lucky day. Many jumps and we're still in peace. It's because you're so skillful. Stop it. Sorry, I'm just trying to lighten things up a little. If you had to write a fantasy book, what would it be about? I don't know. I think it would have something to do with druids, because I love druids. That'd probably be like the main character. I do like Terry Brooks's books. One of the master's letters, charred and addressed to his lover, Amanda. What's this? There's supposed to be a passage here. Guess the master's building a secret room. Mattress master would tear down the walls himself. Well off aristocrat. Servants would be around here somewhere. It's probably their work. I don't see any servants at this time. Looks like a new author took them out of the plot. You think they put them in another book? It's not. No one in their right mind would take a character out of a book. That breaks one of the most serious writer's laws. Probably just erased. We need to search this place at different times since it might be a secret passage here. Alright. What adventure of the druids going on? Ask us some tough questions. Maybe somebody stole a relic or... Not sure really relic would be what I want to say, but locked. I think we gotta go another time, I think. Can't go to the basement. Maybe there's some type of relic or something that maybe helps the grove that I'm attending, and I'm gonna have to go hunt them down, maybe. 95? We gotta hunt the boy down. Maybe he's behind that? Figured it must be a hiding place behind it. I already said that. Why didn't you say something right away? I don't know. You definitely know what's behind the painting. I want to open it. Look behind the paint, you see that it's mounted on vertical runners. Painting. Teenage boy standing in the middle of the room, covering his face and his hands in fright. Hey, let's talk. Don't kill me. We're not associated with your kidnapper. Are you Jonathan? Yeah. Well, we kind of are, but not in the way you think. That's cool. Mask. I told everyone you should wear a mask to do this job, but they just laughed at me. Your sister asked me to find you. I don't have a sister. Well, that's what she told us. Hold on. Was she short girl, Samantha? She's still here? No, we helped her get out. It was her idea to rob this mansion. She promised us there was tons of loot inside. All we found was rotting walls and that psycho. Evil Sandman affecting dreams and turning them into nightmares, and the people die from lack of sleep. So you're writing like a horror book? So you're thieves. Not really. We're more like... Yeah, we're thieves. Alright. I'm on somewhat of a thief too. Whoa. By the way, have you seen any big gears? Big ones around here. Gears? No. Are they valuable? Not really. If you check the desk with the secret compartment in the storage room already, check the master's study. I think you hid something in both places. Well, actually, already found the gear in the master's study, but nothing in the storage room. Got this crazy thing set up a double false bottom. Get it to open it? Double false bottom? Yeah, you open the false bottom, then there should be another one under that. Oh, we went through all that just for... Alright, we're back. Double false bottom and quickly... By the kid. Thanks. He gets up off the floor and glances around and leaves the room. Oh god, more police. Dark blue police uniform appears in your peripheral vision. However, the woman in the uniform seems completely calm and collected. I'm Sergeant Mariah Glowitz. You're under arrest for suspicion of plagiarism and attacking a police officer. I advise you to stop resisting and come with me. And if I don't, then I'll have no choice but use force. Well, in that case, I apologize for making you use force. Oh, I don't have any power. Oh, oh god, you got rid of my stun. She's gonna drain my non-ink. This is gonna hurt. Breathes heavily and she leans to the side but manages somehow to keep her balance. This isn't over, thief. The whole police force will come looking for you. Before you could blink, she disappears from the book. Are you alright? Been better. Yeah, that one wasn't too bad. The other guy just kept disabling. It's strong hit. So... I think we gotta go back in time. Yeah, I think, or no, we gotta go 2000. Where we gotta go. Right? Maybe 1990. 1990, I think. Maybe not. Door's locked. Make him feel old. Well, if I get this done in time, it's going to be Blacktail. Back to 95. That's where we get to play as Baba Yaga. We can find a place to hide in false bottom. Empty. Husband is old. He was a teenager.
Good manners at the kids' table is a reflection of strong role models.
Some more asparagus? Absolutely would love some.
What the frick? All right. Back to 1990. I had my my build pulled up for Lotro, and apparently there was an ad. I have two of them pulled up. I'll close the other one in case that happens again. I'm not sure. That thing's been open for days. It didn't do that. Okay. Where do I want to go? I know. They've done that before on something else too. Some other game I had a build for. It wasn't this Ortro. Some other one. Where am I supposed to go here? Let's go back to 2000. They mentioned a double false bottom. Nothing else there. I need a key? Where am I going? I picked up planks. I didn't even know that you could go out the window. You look down through the hole, dried up thorn bush. Fix the balcony. Okay. There's no way it's not important since it's behind bars. So if we assume the author's rewriting someone else's books isn't particularly intelligent, then it's obvious. With a false bottom. Thoughts process is good, but it's still empty. Feel around the drawer just in case, but you don't find anything. I'm missing something. I need to check another time again. Maybe we should search the other rooms. We haven't checked them all yet. Examine more closely. Double false bottom. Guess the new author is more clever than I thought. I mean, to come up with a double false bottom really takes a higher level of thinking. You open the second false bottom of the drawer and take another gear out of the compartment. One less gear to find. Time to go back. This is cool. I really, There's a key sticking out of the door. Oh yeah, take it. 'Cause we're gonna need that when we get to 95, I believe. Okay, so we need the last gear. Insert gear. Examine. We should go to the latest time we can go. Put the gears in. What if something happens in the clocks over the course of the years? Okay, perfect. Let's go back to 2000. Like I said, I like this game, and it's like different. It's a lot different than anything I've ever played. Second gear in. Now we just need to find the third one and should start working again. Atine! You asked about Amanda? The wife of that maniac in the basement? But there's some things I was able to figure out using my powers of deduction. You created Amanda and her husband in a cute little story cozy backwoods mansion. And then, you and Amanda started to get, well, close. What gave you that idea? Back when we were in the car, you told me you always try to make your characters realistic and well-developed. And my guess is that Amanda turned out exactly that way. Powers of deduction, or whatever you said, are pretty good. But then you took Amanda somewhere. That's the part I don't understand yet. Where could you have taken her? There's no trace of her in the book. Wait, you didn't. You took her out of the book? I get it. The things you do for love. But, teen, do you realize you're not just messing with writer's law, but more serious laws, human laws? Paying for the price of that now. You raise your shackled wrists. In any case, we both knew what we were up against would happen to us. So that's why they arrested you for 30 years for what you did? Broke one of the most serious writer's laws, extracted a character, and then turned into a real living human. That's that who I was calling? Where's Amanda now? Do you live with her? In the end, we broke up. despite everything you went through. Indeed, so get back your ability to write. It's probably one thing in my life that I can at least try to fix. That's why you agreed to take these jobs. Uh-oh. Did he just get out? Lose something? Let's hold the final gear. Damn it. So where's Amanda? Man's trying incredibly hard to stay calm, his head tilted slightly to the right. Where's my wife? The man pauses for a second, tilting his head to the left. I can't be forgetting her. I can't. You don't need to bring up Amanda. Just let me try and help you. We try to rewrite you the way you were before. Are you sure? What about your shackles? Damn, you're right. The man continues to rub his temples, his eyes unfocused. I remember her, with you, and now I can't find her anywhere. He looks at you, his head slowly tilting to the right again. At the same time, his minor attacks of confusion passes and his anger rises up in place. Bring her back. I can't. He stole her from me. He left me here alone. But someone else came. He did something to me. He didn't want to kill anyone. This is a different part. Head tilts to the left again. You notice his clothes were stained with fresh blood. Wait, why do you have a girl? Get to her? Clenching his teeth, damn thungs. I'll never forgive them for what they did to you. You're supposed to be... The blow hits you in the chest. Teen! Man tucks the gear away inside his shirt and starts cracking his knuckles. Let me try. We're gonna rewrite at least something in for you. Oh, don't worry. Loosens his shoulders. I don't need help. I certainly enjoy my newfound powers. Clenches his fist tightly. Well, I'm gonna have to drain him. Oh, wait. No, I don't. Slash him. Oh, no shield. Oh, God. Oh, God. I think I'm gonna lose. I can't get my shield up. Every time he hits me, I mean, he like permanently disabled it. I can't use it either. I think I'm dead. It's just gonna hit me again. He don't miss. Well, the stun doesn't matter because he hits me first. I think next turn, though, he's... Oh, yes. So Amanda, who is wrote in the book. So this is my book, and when I wrote it, I wrote Amanda so well that I fell in love with my character, and so I was able to take her out of the book and bring her back with me into real life. So I took her from the book and made her a real life human, and apparently that's a big no-no here. That's all you've got, you bastard. Amanda's injuries start healing before your very eyes. Oh my God. At the same time, you hear the gears in the clock making a clinking sound. It's as though they're trying to start working, but can't because of the last missing gear. What the? Remember what it said about the inscription on the clock? How it's connected to the master. Yeah, and then she still left me. I figured that out. While the clock has stopped, nothing can hurt this master. You spot the gear lying on the floor between you and the reanimated monster. It seems to have fallen out of his shirt while you were fighting. You raise your eyes to the man, and he looks at you back with a venomous smirk. Let's try. Charge forward. Instant, your hand touches the gear. The man grabs you, and you soon find yourself in a tight choke. No luck. Headbutt him. Thrust your head backward, and the man recoils for a second, which is enough time for you to get free from his grip. One swift movement, you grab the gear from the floor. Damn it. In an instant, you're standing by the clock. Put it in quickly. I don't think I have time to examine it. Without a second, you glance, push the gear down. Unfortunately, you got it right in the correct spot. The clock immediately starts ticking. No! And he grabs his head and shudders and passes through your body. He begins to rage rapidly, and the injuries from his previous fights, not only the one against you, start to reappear all over him. No! And he swings his arms helplessly and then starts dissolving into dust. You know what that reminds me of is Dorian Gray. You watch it happen silently until there's nothing left of the monster except for a pile of ashes. My God. But now what? Nothing. Walk up to the character's ashes, digging around until you find the small crumpled piece of paper. Quickly rip it in two. You just have had enough. You pick up the clock, and you're ready to jump out of the book. Talking about this, a teen. You want to talk?
Good manners at the kids' table
What
is
the
a reflection of strong role models.
Some more asparagus?
What the frick? I don't even have a page open. Do I? No, I don't even have a page. Right. So I'll close out of this. I know, and I hate asparagus. Chrome is acting up.
It comes to design.
Does it really wants me to give me asparagus? Okay. Oh. Dies.
En de reden, Hans.
I can't keep this up anymore. Two minutes later. Hello? There's an urgent job. I'm not... No, you're taking it. I think we've had enough. I don't want to do this anymore. It's your last job. You knew what that book was. You specifically sent me to steal from it. Just a middleman, teen. I don't pick the jobs. I don't care. You can take the job and go to hell. Calm down and listen to me. Finishing these jobs is your only chance of getting your abilities back. I know you know this. Can't work off this sentence. 30 years is just impossible amount. Publisher betrayed you. Your lover left you. It's time to take back what you're owed. How do you... Teen, you're only a single step away from freedom. Fine. Excellent, excellent. The order's at your door.
It's easier to get a new one.
See what ability I get too. sand. All right, let's see if I can a different attack ability. Increased damage, more ink drained. Oh my god, a couple of them. Increased damage, interrupt enemy action. Interrupt her action, maybe? Okay. Strange note. Contractor agrees to infiltrate the book Heart of Sand by Samantha Maury and extract an item, the weather controller. The commissioner agrees to pay a negotiated sum of the contract. Excerpt from their book review. And so I expected a significant emphasis on classism. The difference between the lives of people in the upper district and train-dwelling nomads. However, in writing the upper district as sort of a retirement home rather than an upper-class sector, the author avoids these themes, which I found immensely disappointing. Decided to keep working? Seems I don't have a choice. After everything that happened, how did we manage to convince you? Or another month passed since I last saw you. I spent a whole month convincing you? Not quite that long. You really had no... you had to erase your own character. I'll write a new one. Oh yes, I forgot about the feeling towards the characters. You're off to bed? Alright, Maddie. Well, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. I don't have any feelings towards characters. Just because Amanda left you doesn't mean that your character is now bad. It has nothing to do with it. Really thought about giving it all up. The client is right. I need to finish my last job. Even if we're doing it, makes me feel sick. If they get rid of my shackles, I could write my own book. Putting it all behind me. Just let me finish this one last time. What are we looking for? The weather controller. Device that has controlled the weather? Seems so. Yeah, it might be. It said there's 6 jobs, and this is the 6th one. I would certainly come in handy here. Look around, the air feels like it's at least 100 degrees, if not 120. Let's get to it. There's a dead man. Small light is blinking in the radio panel next to worn out accept call button. Examine it. Old equipment covered in sand. See a steel plate with the number 42 on the next to the speaker. Small light is blinking on the radio panel next to worn out accept call. Alright, shit. Here's static over the radio. Lindiff Jr. speaking, taking over the senior meteorologist. Too soon, unfortunately. The voice belongs to a very young man, but sounds confident, as though he's been giving commands for the radio his whole life. Is anyone between lines 10 and 40? Is that us? Who knows? Is that us? I think we're in range, maybe. Breaking up, what's your number? 42. Got it. Pete Jenkins, correct? I think Pete's, I don't think we'll make any radio contact anytime soon. Is his body nearby? There's a skeleton in the chair. Thanks, I've noted it in the log. Must have been the dry storm last week that got him. What kind of storm did you say? Congratulations, you're a new operator of 42. I'm so obliged to inform you of that. There's a death storm forecast between lines 10 and 40, so you should head towards town. You can take shelter here. Death storm? You may not be able to see it from your position yet, but showing up on my instruments already. What if we get caught in it? You're not from around here. Are there no storms in your zone? You could say that. Not from around here. If you get caught in the death wind, you die. What other kind of storms they got here? Death storms are quite rare in your area. You're more likely to see a fear storm or a madness storm. Great. But there are joy storms too. Will most often happen in town. Alright, I'll try to get the train moving. Good luck. Oil canister. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to poke anything yet. I think I have to leave. Examine the old photo. Photo of a woman with her blonde hair and a ponytail. It could be a former operator's daughter or maybe a wife. It won't start. Why not? Check the gauges. See a bunch of gauges which aren't moving. Check the fuel gauge. Fuel tank is almost full. Everything is here. Cooling system. Operational. Oil. It's empty. Alright. Okay, it's oil. Oh no. What do you see? There's an oil bug inside. It ate everything. Something skitters around inside the tank. Can we skip the bugs? Is there no way we can get to town without the train? You afraid of bugs? Hey, get out of the tank. I won't want to come out. Sudden, an oil-eating bug jumps out of the tank. Grab it. Bug's 3 sets of legs scrabble at your hands and clearly displeased. Trap it. I might need it. You put the bug in the most secure pocket of your... Oh my god, okay. You thought you actually need it, but... You're really enjoying Roderick's reaction. Add the oil. Tank is small and the canister fills almost to the brim. Definitely enough to get you to town. Start the train. Death storm approaching. Hurry up. Anyone past 10 miles. Train 42. What's the problem? You're barely moving. He's right. We got the train started, but it's barely moving. We'll figure it out. What's this flashing? You're looking at all the indicators seem normal except one. Cylinder 3 pressure. Open it. There's a greasy note on the other side. Whoever gets this train next. I hope it's not you, Pete, you moron. The pressure cylinder 3 has some stability issues. Sorry about that. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to apologize. By the time you're reading this, I don't care anymore. Deal with it yourself. Just kidding. By hitting the panel, it usually works for me. Good luck. Well, you should definitely be able to do that. Hit the panel with measured force. Something inside clangs. Something cracks. Train starts slowly picking up speed. Well, that wasn't so hard. Great work, 42. I can see you're picking up speed. The weather has been all sorts of crazy lately, even here in town. Yesterday, a sorrow storm almost slammed into us. We haven't had one of those in 100 years. Those storms usually miss the town? Of course. Only joy storms make it here. The rest usually pass us by. Like someone's controlling them, right? You can almost feel Roderick winking at you. What could affect the weather like that? I don't know. This all started after a senior meteorologist died. Come on. Ask about the weather controller already. It's obviously in town. Have you ever heard of the weather controller? Oh, what? Device that controls the weather. Laughs. Is this a joke? I don't think he knows anything. No, I guess the senior meteorologist had the controller, and everything started getting messy after he died. You should ask around town about it. If we only had something like that, my God. We'd certainly be well off. Alright, so you're pulling in now. Good luck in town. Until the next time, jokester. Guard trying to unsuccessfully to open the door of the train. Notices you. Grins briefly at your face, but not apparently decided not to ask about it. This guy here is causing a little traffic jam at the gate. Poor man got caught in a fear storm on his way here. I'm not getting anywhere with him, but I have to make everyone in town, or make sure everyone's in town before the storm hits. Here it comes. You leave the train and go into town? Leave the train? Are you out of your mind? I don't think that's acceptable here. Go ahead and try. Be gentle. It's not the poor guy's fault that what happened. Try to open the door. Who's messing around with the door? I'm warning you, I'm armed. Let's not provoke him. Hey friend, you there? Yes. Calm down now. I'm from train 42. Jenkins? Is that you? Jenkins is dead, friend. Yeah, Jenkins is dead. Did you kill him? No. It's one of these storms, apparently. I don't believe you, murderer. I don't think there's a peaceful solution. Lean your whole body into the door. You hear the mechanisms inside start grinding against each other. Just a little more. Come on. Push. Blunk. I think the lock's open. The door easily slides inside. Thin man sitting in the corner of his locomotive, arms covering his head. Let the guard deal with him. Step away from the door and motion to the guard. Hey Max, how you doing? Come with you. It's easy now. After a few minutes, he leads the man out of the locomotive, and they disappear behind the gate, or the town gate. Good thing that guy didn't see your face. The guard comes back and he looks pleased. Hey, thanks for the help. I took Max to the infirmary to look after him. He'll be okay? Probably not. People usually can't go back to normal life after a fear storm. They won't transfer his train yet, but stay in town if you can. You may be able to help pick up some of his stuff when they sell it off. Well then, move this train along, and then yours after. Meantime, go up to the customs to get your paperwork straight. Okay. Can I just move it, or do I need to go into town first? I just can't bring my train in. Oh. Inspector sitting in the cold, dark office. He looks up at you in a bored voice, says, train number 42. Inspector digs through some papers. Are you Ronald Miles? No. Did you find the body of Ronald Miles? No, I found the body of Pete Jenkins. After Miles, it was transferred to Jenkins. Now the inspector looks up at you. Name's Satine. Satine? Yes. I'll write that down. Wearing a shabby coat with strange, rusty cage hanging around his neck. Not shabby. His face, he looks at you and looks down again, apparently disfigured. Oh. You aren't good looking yourself. The inspector doesn't react. Here's your ticket. He hands you a yellow ticket, which looks like it's been passed around for years. One standard town visit, 2 hours. Can I stay longer? You must sell all possessions and belongings to the train's former operator before you leave town. That's your top priority. Thought they were mine now. Inspector looks at you silently, trying to understand whether you're joking or really don't know things that work around here. Train is yours. Possessions are the people's. But what happens if I can't sell them all in 2 hours? The items will go to the people. All right. Is talking with one of the travelers who passes a strange half-empty bag. Extend my time by 1 hour, please. He hands over the bag quickly and turns away. Hold on. Man freezes, tilting his head. So who do you take me for? There's not even enough sand here for 15 minutes. She shakes a small pile of red sand into her palm Are you up for an old tricks again? Do I need to call the guard? Oh, please, 15 minutes is fine. Just let me catch my breath. I'll be on my way. When turns the empty hourglass one more. One of the niches in the wall. Damn beggar. She pours the sand from her hand into the hourglass. She picks up her radio and hear cackling coming from the speakers, echoing all over town. Peters, train 124, 15-minute extension. She puts the radio back into her belt and reaches out the hand without look. Give her the ticket. Okay, yellow. Takes out a new hourglass and pours it through red sand to reach a second mark on the side. And then she puts one in the empty niche. 2 hours, starting now. Good luck. Inspector standing by the train. His assistant is inside rummaging through the possessions. Oh, you again, said the man he encountered at the town gate. Recognizes you. Is everything okay? Is this guy's train that, what's his name? Max, I think. Max, is he doing better? We can sell you this. And you hear from inside the train. I'd say it's enough to live on here. Split it up, I think. Max is rested right now, and we're keeping an eye on this stuff. Look over his shoulder into the train car. Don't look in there, you know what? He hesitates for a moment, then reaches into his pocket and takes out a bag of sand. Take this. You're a good guy. You help Max out. Let us take care of things here. It's a bribe? So I help Max. Can you rob his train? Max won't be going anywhere anytime soon, and this stuff could be useful for town and for us. 2 bags. Don't get greedy. Want us to look into why you're riding Jenkins' train? Don't get involved in this, okay? We only have 2 hours. Fine. Take the bag. Now get out of here. Don't interfere. Inspector turns around and loses interest in you. Let's give it to her now. No. This merchant is desperately trying to get your attention. His smile reminds you of a late-stage insanity. Hey, man. Hey, come over here. Got sand? I'm looking for some myself. Well, I can't help you with that, but I've been selling my heart out. I bet you don't have enough sand to fix my train. Look like the melon seller's train. There are a lot of things in the world you could call run down, but everything you've seen up until now is sparkling clean compared to his train. My time's running out. I have a half hour left in town. All because of those damn guards. They gave me plenty, those dogs. What am I supposed to do? My wheel is busted. Looks that way. You notice the train's front wheel is sitting at a 45-degree angle. He doesn't need to worry. With a wheel like that, there's no getting the train out of here in any case. Okay. I do a laundry. Middle-aged woman rested at the stoop of her train. Basin of laundry, children's clothes sits at her feet. She stares at your train for a moment. Then sighs, leans against the train door and buckles lightly under her weight. So you're frame 42, huh? She grabs a cigarette and takes a drag. You know the previous operator? Jenkins? Yeah. He was my husband. She gets up heavily and starts hanging on the laundry as if nothing happened. Sorry. Are your hands clean? Take off your dusty gloves. Pass me the clothes. She nods at the basin. How dusty it is. I don't think it's going to matter. Now it sends ash flying from a cigarette into the pair of men's pants hanging on the line. And her pair of children's pants. Take off your dusty gloves. You pick up white children's pants. You glance at your hands at a moment. This is the first time in a long time that they've looked human. All that's left are the thin scars stripped across your palms. They probably will never fade. The woman takes your pants from you. Hand her sheet. It's your business town. Got stuff to sell? She blows out a cigarette. Smoke keeps off the sheet. Yeah, your husband's possessions. Things. Just random things, nothing interesting. The woman ashes a cigarette, and you see her glance quickly at you as she takes the sheet. So Jenkins' possessions. Do you need me too? Pile of socks from the basin together and give them to the woman. The woman doesn't turn around take them from you. She stands with the back to you, not speaking. Really, I'm sorry. When I found him, it was already nothing I could do. She nods weakly a few times. Turning halfway around, she passes you a cigarette. She already has a fresh one in her mouth. Take it. Sit on the train stoop. I found a journal in his train. I guess it belongs to you now. Customs won't let me just give it to you, but I figured something out. She smiles. Journal. Jenkins didn't know how to write. She probably robbed or killed someone. These things aren't these things, his things. These thoughts seem to have put her in a better mood. As she finishes a cigarette, she packs up and heads inside to her room. Child's joyful laughter greets her inside. A little sad. Hey, are you a digger? A what? A digger. My hearing is fine. I'm asking you what it means. Man looks at you without blinking for 10 seconds or so. You're attracting suspicion again with your unnecessary questions. I'm not a local. I'm not from here. Man continued looking without blinking. This is the only town on the continent, possibly on the whole damn planet. Where the hell are you from if you're not from here? I left for a long time and now I'm back. I don't remember anything. Digger is someone who digs up buildings in the desert. You know what the desert is? Or no desert where you come from either? Right, digger. They just called them something different back in my day. Yeah, I'm a digger. I was one of the best way back when. I find that hard to believe. Need work tomorrow? I want to dig up a building on Malta Street. I can't do it myself. Now what's the plan? Start digging from the top. Got from the 27th to 17th floor. But the lower floors are hard work. The sand's packed tight. So it's a pickaxe job. Want to round up a few more people, then we'll move out at sunrise. Is there anything special there? Man peers closely at you and he seems not sure you can be trusted. There was a gun store on the first floor of the building. Work is still all you concern you, or should concern you. I'll pay you. It's in the building, it's none of your business. Are you in or no? I'll think about it. Think then. Throws a cigarette on the ground, turns away from you. You going to start a riot in town when he gets his hands on weapons? No, he gets caught in a firestorm on the road tomorrow. I should get going. I'm not buying anything, leave. Trains are there? The greenery in this train's roof is quite striking. By local standards, you're looking at a very well-kept train. Examine the train. Looks like the train has been washed recently. The metal and glass are gleaming in a thin layer of newly settled dust. Just looks like elegant decoration. The green stems sway on the roof. See Calanchu? Orthia, tons of other plants that you don't recognize. Need something? I just want to ask, do you know how I can get into the upper district? I heard a meteorologist lives there. You only get in once you retire, and I think you have a while before that happens. I do too. But how do you get there now, today? He shrugs silently and looks towards the way out of town. Running your eyes over the locomotive, you notice an old trailer with dried up branches sticking out of the roof. Ask her about the trailer. Aren't you afraid your trailer might fall right off? Luma continues to look towards the way out. Yeah, the trailer's quite old. Falls off. It falls off. Corners of her mouth turn up and she shakes her head. That's what she does. And as though the woman doesn't hear your question, she just stares silently, watching. Just when you think she's not going to answer, she starts to speak up. I'm making it through life day by day. At the plants. Oh, the plants. They used to enjoy nurturing life. The woman looks at the trailer and stiffens for a split second. You see all the muscles in her face tense, but in an instant, the illusion passes. Oh, it's in the trailer. Things, old things, ancient things, toys. Why are you carrying them around? I thought it was better to travel light in the desert. I don't know. I'd rather keep them with me. She frowns and doesn't tell you to leave yet. The meteorologist. You know anything about the meteorologist? He tells us when the storms are coming. Is that it? You know anything else? The woman turns her head and looked at you straight in the eye. You can't read her expression. I won't keep you any longer. You turn to sleeve and suddenly you feel something crawling across your neck. An oil eater. It seems that oil bug in your pocket is finally trying to escape. Swat it. Stop! Huh? Leave it with me. Okay. She walks over and opens the door of her train and picks something up and turns it to you. Here. She holds 2 old dusty bags of sand in her open hand. 2 bags for this gross little bug? Is she insane? You won't hear me complaining. Look at the bug. Carefully move the bug from your neck and pass it and gives the woman 2 bags of sand. Thanks. The woman nods gently to you and then turns her attention to the bug. Steel wire wrapped around the crate. Someone clearly doesn't want you looking in it. Get out of here. You said you're a seller. This is a funky train here. Full mansion on wheels. Looks like someone's done well. A world where you can die in any second. You going to knock or just stand there? Knock. Clear to see him watching us from the window. Why wouldn't he open the door? He probably only talks to people he knows. Come back later. Curtains and window are drawn tightly shut, but you can see the silhouette of the man watching you from inside. Oh. Am I bugged? Uh-oh. I think I'm bugged. No! All right, that sucked. We'll see. I guess where we get put back. Give it a second. Or maybe not. This game sure doesn't like to open. All right, try it again. Gotta wait to hear music. Hmm. Come on, game. Oh. There we go. Please tell me you're right in the train. Don't tell me we have to start this whole thing. Gotta do this whole damn thing. Oh god, that sucks. Oh, okay. Wait, we might be in a good spot then. Where are we at? Okay. Woo-wee. Finally. Man's sleeve bears the letters CS next to the hourglass symbol. And you are? Custom service. The custom service just finished overgoing your stuff here. You need to sell everything that belongs to Jenkins before your time in town is up. Anything you don't sell will be confiscated when you leave. They warned me already. And that was Roderick's cage. That's mine. Can I see the tag? Why would I put a tag on my own things? I don't know, tag belongs to no one. If it belongs to no one, then it's not yours either. Sell it. Right to the book. What the hell? I'm not gonna sell my friend. He reaches for the radio on his belt, then looks at you questioningly. Cool, it was tread itself up peacefully. Oh. Custom also quickly picks up his radio. Train 42 penalty. Watches you for the next move. Minus 10 minutes. 20. Let's not do this, please. Half-hour penalty. 50-minute penalty. I'll rip up your whole damn book to save this cage, do you understand me? I'll find the writer who wrote your sorry ass, and I'll find his grave. Man, this music got really loud. And you know what I'll do on his grave? Customs often doesn't seem to be following. 1 hour penalty. Train 42, minus 1 hour. Custom officer tosses a folded up trading tent at your feet. Have you done this before? No. Folding the tent signals that you're selling goods. People will come and buy from you. Make profit what you can. Hand in half the sand at the entrance. What do you want with the rest? Good luck. Start selling. Not yet. Let's see what else we got here. Let's turn this music down. It got like super duper loud. That might be too much. The sound that reaches your ears seems impassable in the desert world. Rustling pages, hundreds of pages. The woman next to the table next to the woman is full of books. Well-worn covers. Each one looks like it's taken out of an antique bookshelf. Hello. The young bookseller waves at you. Hi. Are you new to these parts? I've never seen you before. Her attentive but slightly unfocused gaze slides over you. Your paper face doesn't seem to bother her. Yeah, I'm new. Do you know everyone here? No, of course not. Just generally, the same people bring her trains to the same station every time. You're looking to choose a book? It's a blue one. What an unusual choice. Why is that? People who choose this usually want to hide from the real world and immerse themselves in fantasy. I don't think you're one of those people. Carefully open the book, binding loose the pages, which all are different sizes, printed in different fonts. Seem to be stuffed in a random. It only takes a moment you realize you don't even know the language it's written in anyways. Why are all the pages fonts all different? New here. The pages are different because I sewed the book together myself in various pieces. But it's hard to read like that. And from what I can tell, it's not really a coherent story. But a lot of people like it. Besides, it's not easy to find a book intact in this wasteland, you know. Thought she was a writer, but she's more like a seamstress. Bookseller has a sincere look of curiosity and politeness on her face as she watches you mumble. Can you give me a short version of what this book is about? It's the story of a man who pretends that he is changed and become the best version of himself, just so he can keep people around him, even though he's actually. I don't like that kind of thing. I'd rather look at another book. You have a guest. Sure, Jenkins. I have something that interests you. Bookseller tries to look uninterested, but sees her fingers trembling as you hand her Jenkins' journal. Interesting. It's very interesting. There's someone's memoirs. Oh, this is absolute treasure trove. Have you read it? Thought it was just an old train driver's journal. Let me read some of it to you. I just want to sell it. I'll buy it. How much you want for it? $2? Well, I wasn't planning on spending that much, of course, but that's a fair price. She disappears into her train, returns with 2 bags of sand. We're in a desert. Why can't anybody just get sand? They have yellow letters on the language you don't. Okay. This is for good luck. Thank you. Should have found what it was in the journal. It might have helped you understand this world better. I thought you could help me with that. Haven't you heard much useful advice from recently, by the way? Mean to him. Open suitcases are strewn about the train car. The man is washing something in a metal basin full of dark red water. It's washing so intently that you can hear the fabric dripping. He's an impressively large fang for some unknown animal hanging around his neck. Stops washing and shoots you a mean look. Cage around your neck. Some kind of new trend? You hear clear dislike in the man's voice. Just keep going. You don't need any more problems. Washing out blood. Who cares? We're just passing by. Keep going. Maybe I should tell. Suddenly you feel a powerful yank down. You look down and see a man's wet hand grabbing Roderick's cage. I had a trendy friend once, always bragging about his sand bear fang. Grab the cage too and you pull it towards you. But I taught him some manners. 1 punch, 2. He looks at you with bloodshot eyes and keeps trying to pull the cage towards himself. The cage hinges apart, making an unpleasant crunching sound. Or is that around your neck? Try to knock him off his feet. Man easily dodges attack, pushes him away. Oh, okay, we're gonna fight? It appears a real fight's about to start. God, he starts off with a strong hit. Stun. Oh god, he's gonna continue with strong hits. How many strong hits in a row does this dude get? I'm just gonna have to eat one of these, I think. A couple of them. This is gonna hurt. Come gonna have to eat some bread after this one. It's the only one I got. Man flies into the basement and turns over with crash, splashing contents into the ground. What a sick bastard. Are you okay? Next time you're going into my pocket, or even better, walking on your own 2 feet. Breathing hard, you carefully touch your neck. String left an impressive welt on your back. I know it's none of our business, but we can't just let that psycho roam free. Look around the suitcase on the ground, you notice a photograph. 2 smiling men are standing in front of a locomotive. One of them, your attacker, has an arm around the other who looks pale and tired. Shoulder is bandaged. He has a fang pendant around his neck. Toss the photo aside. Tie him up. What are you doing? What's going on? He suddenly comes and tries to stand up. The anger's all gone in his voice, and now he sounds scared. Just knock him out. Thud. Man falls to the ground again. Stops resisting. To his pockets. Find 2 bags of sand. At least it's some compensation. It's the last train. Oh, we got that one too. She just waves at me. The old man is waving so furiously that it seems his hand might fall off any second. Oh no, get out of here. What do you mean? You were calling me over. Go on, get. Up close I can see you only have 30 minutes worth of sand. The old man waves his fist angrily. He doesn't look particularly dangerous, but he probably knows a few dirty tricks. Guards are sitting at the gate playing a strange game of stones. The guard on the left pretends to not to notice you. The guard on the right isn't as good as feigning indifference, and you see him casting a quick glance at you. What do you want? What are you guarding? Men look at you, not speaking. Did you get blown in here by an idiot storm, pal? The guard on the right grunts. You go to the upper district. Are you over the age of 60? Yes. Men look at you, not speaking. Are you visiting your wife and newborn? Looks like you slightly glowering. No other way in? Clearly wants you to leave. The other guard draws attention away as soon as he hands him with 3 round stones. Alright, get in my way. Do I have... I might have enough to actually make a lockpick. Let's go back to our train. Stop it. Sweet. Oh, I need a crowbar. What the hell? I don't have enough of that. 1 crowbar part. Just wonder if there's anything else I can loot here before I start my shop up. Or a junkyard. That's what I needed. See a woman digging around in a pile of metal scrap. She picks up something that looks like an old computer case, then rakes out microchips and wires with her parasites, a ripe piece of fruit. She tosses the cleaned out computer into a pile at your feet. Want something? Then she picks up a new one, not paying any particular attention to you. Got a lot of computers here. Yep. Concentrate hard at her work. Where'd they come from? Gives you a quick glance. Jenkins brought them a week ago. Dug up a whole warehouse full of electronics. Oh. Jenkins a nice guy? Was? Oops. Oh. Did I say was? I meant I heard he's a nice guy. No idea where you might have heard that. Definitely not in town. Real jerk. I hope he dies. How do I get in the upper district? You know of anything that might help? I don't know anything. Do you need any help? For money? Actually for sand? With smiles. Getting paid pretty well for this. I don't want to share my earnings with anyone else. Who's paying you? Do that more work? Maybe something a little less dusty? Not sure. See how you are. I don't think they'll have any use for you. You can go ask Mr. Nariano yourself. Lives in the middle of the square. Alright, thanks. Responds with a sour smile. What's that pipe? Where does it go? It's a secret. You see a quick glance and continues ripping apart computer parts. Great secrets. So am I. She looks at you in the eyes more longer than is comfortable. That's what we're looking for. We can crawl through and go straight to the upper district. Passage here. We just have to figure out what to do about the sewer guardian. Okay. So, Nariano, maybe? Is he in here? That's where he lives? The Nariano. Hey, Mr. Nari, come out. The door slowly opens. A middle-aged man appears in the doorstep. He looks a little too clean for these surroundings. He's holding a glass of something orange. It's a good day from the doorway. Apparently not trusting you enough to talk face to face. Good day. He says you silently. The gaze quickly runs over your clothes, pausing at the cage around your neck. He doesn't pay any attention to your face at all. The stranger leans against the door, finished with his assessment of you. Judging by the expression on his face, he got roughly a 4 out of 10. Trying to find a way to the upper district. Aren't we all? I don't plan on living here. Just have to take care of one thing, that's it. Could possibly be to do there. Tell the truth. Need to get something. Something important to me. How important? Man of business. I'd say about 1 bag of sand important. 5 bags. Just for you to continue. 7 bags? Man starts nodding, puts his hand down, stop moving. Jeez. I don't know if I want to give him all my sand. $10 bags? 10. Now you're speaking my language. Love it when that person wants something that badly. In a flash, the man transformed from a reserved aristocrat to a jolly businessman. Not a bad start to the day. Helping those in need, you might say. Teach me where I can get all that sand. Just need to find what works for you. Have things to sell. If possessions need to sell off, how about I give them to you at a lower price? Man of business, you see. Dealing with junk doesn't fit my status anymore. But I'm sure the buyers find the way. Alright, I'll be back when I get 10 bags of sand. How much sand do I got? I have 7. Time to sell. Brush the sand off the tent and notice passersby start looking over more frequently. What do we have to sell? Everything left in the bag. Some weird gas cylinders. You dig up the Jenkins bag. Empty. Just put them on the counter anyway. Rooting around the bag. Some rags and a cup. Doubt you'll ever get one bag of sand for all this stuff. Or something else. Some kind of map. Bet we can do something with that. Notice the customer approaching. Listen carefully and remember this. Man is a quite clean cut, possibly from upper district. Are you listening? Say this map leads to something important, a treasure or whatever. What are you selling? The old man looks at the canisters, interested. Say anything to push this map. Something special? Somebody called it a real treasure. The old man doesn't react. He probably hears the same thing every day. Hope you don't mean these helium cylinders. He points at cylinders. They're empty, by the way. Show him part of the map. Continue. What can I say? 10 bags of sand and the map is yours. I can just pour out 10 bags of that map. Leads us nowhere. Leads to a treasure. Which treasure exactly? Tap on Roderick's cage. I'm thinking. Map to water, to a place of sand, a pile of food, shelter. Well. Water. The old man takes a flask from his belt, silently takes a drink. What's that you say? Wipes his mouth and his sleeve. Alright, I think I read that guy gave out water for free in that upper district. It's my fault. Food? What food? Are you trying to say there's food just lying around in the desert? I'll just go to waste out there. Alright, shelter? You know about the shelter too. Well, there's a lot I know. I'm trying to sound convincing. 10 bags, you say? I'll give you 5 if the shelter isn't there. I'll come back, I'll give you 5 more. 5? Wax. Right, to your head. With this, he shows you a small club in his belt. Great, we have some sand already. Well, I think we have enough. Yeah, we got 12. Here's your 10 bags. My dear friend, wonderful, wonderful. Jumps down from the entryway like an excited child. May I? He looks at your bags, ignoring you. Wonderful, wonderful. He counts the bags. Counts out 2, which he hands back to you. Give these to Janine, the woman who does salvage work at the scrap heap. Tell her Mr. Nariano sent you. And he scoops up the remaining bags and starts to head back into his home. So it only costs 2 bags to get into the upper district, and you're just keeping the rest for yourself just because you know this is Janine? Truly a pleasure doing business with you, my dear friend. Come back anytime. He disappears behind the door. Alright. Woman has cleaned out at least 10 more computers since you were last here. The parts are lying next to her piles. She notices 2 bags of red sand you're holding. How's Mr. Yarna doing? She nods. These 8 bags of sand better for now. He hasn't lost his touch. Hold on. Once we leave, we won't be coming back here. Are you sure you're ready? Now let's go. Toss 2 bags of sand at the woman's feet. Let's get to it. I don't have much time. Frame 42, your time's up. Prepare to leave town, I repeat. Well, it looks like you're too late. Is that a joke? I already paid you. Damn guards are about to come looking for me, and you're... Still looks at you silently. Smiling. I'm kidding, let's go. She clears away a small heap of metal scrap from the wall and pull the lever there. It's open. I'd hurry for you. Thanks. Smiles again. Seems the whole situation strikes her as comical. Little advice for you. Trust a bag of bricks. Oh? What? Not going back now. Needless to say, it smells awful in this pipe. It smells awful in here. This is just a drainage pit in the square. It's not the sewer system, so it could be worse. Doesn't make me feel better. By a pile of trash and rags, almost looks like a barricade. Get apart. Grab one of the boards, try to move it. Stuck right down. Kick it. Board springs back up. I'm over. Poke around support. One of the trash bags seems to be full of rocks and bricks. Trust the bag of bricks. Put your weight down. Throw your leg over the barricade over the boards. Put your pancake caught on a nail sticking out of the board. One free your hand. Yeah, let's do that. Shift your weight. Try the right hand to hook your pant leg from the nail. Can't get... Damn it. Come on, you're so close. Pant leg is free. Jump the rest of the way over the barricade and land on your feet. Final warning. The teen operator train 42, your time is up. Leave town immediately or your train will be confiscated. You're right, there are definitely no going back. Like be another wreckage. Tons of broken glass scattered around it. Gotta be more careful. Not sure which would be a better way to do here. Pick up the shards. The shard goes into the bucket. Hand twitches and a small shard of gas embeds itself in your finger. Ow. Thought you were done already. Straighten up and looks like you're in fact done. And now you can try to jump over the obstacle. Running start. Begin to pick up speed. Spring off the ground. Why'd you jump so soon? You fly through the air. Now watch where you go. Fly right into the barricade. Not over the barricade. Into the barricade. Damn. Are you alive? Broke down the whole barricade with your body. Felt it. Are you in one piece? Not sure. Damn, I think my shoulder is stand up somewhat. Alright. Interesting. Last barricade. Not like you can get any dirtier. Joy storm is approaching. It will hit us in 5 minutes. Certainly is one of those. After this junkyard, even an ordinary storm make me happy. Examine it. Bunch of junk. Feel like you can probably just step over. Right. Carefully lift one leg over and quickly find yourself on the other side. That was easy. Hurry up and get outside. Alright, let's see what's the upper district. Some health. Joy storm has arrived. I repeat, the joy storm. Dad, is that you? Hear the sound of sand pouring out. It's getting closer. Soon it envelops the whole consciousness. You're suddenly overtaken by such a strong emotion that you involuntarily lean forward. It's like you're drowning in a calm, relaxing sea. Peace and quiet. Turn your head to the left and see your sister standing behind you. You're happy. She's not in danger anymore. Turn to your right and see your brothers. They're sitting next to you. All 10 brothers and you. You're wearing strangely colored armor, and you look down to see that you have the same armor on. Touch the armor, piece flakes off, burning your hand. The image starts to fade. The vision passes, and its place you're filled with is unbelievably nostalgic sense of longing. Teen? It's evening already. How long was I out? Pretty long time. Long enough that I started worrying about you. Damn it, we need to hurry. So how was it? Strange. It's like I was home. I'd do that again. Poor guy sitting on the ground, leaning against the wall, an idiotic grin lighting his face. Are you okay? Marie, you're such a good girl, Marie. Looks like he's still caught in the joy sewing. 2 minutes pass, 3, 5. Finally, the man opens his eyes. Oh, need something, man? Thanks for not interrupting me. I really got caught up in that one. Well then, why did your visions last so long when mine ended 10 minutes ago? Is it your first joy storm, man? Yeah, kind of. Here's some advice. Try not to move or look around too much. Concentrate on the thing and don't use up all your strength at once. That helps the visions last longer. I got it. What is you wanted? I'm looking for the meteorologist's house. Looking for the sail, huh? Head straight south. The square. You should see the sail tent. But it wouldn't count much if I were you. Thanks. Inside making soup. Someone else is making soup. See device lined up at dusty counter. Are you out of your mind with the prices like that, you old hag? I'm a man standing nearby, calls out the direction of the counter. A tired-looking woman behind the counter sees in the slightest flame of hope flares up in her eyes when she sees you. Another one. If you're here just to look, no money, then get lost. The counter's still surprisingly full, considering the meteorologist died a whole 3 days ago. Examine the counter. It's covered with devices of different sizes and complexities. Which controls the weather? I don't know. The text says the device is covered with switches and dials. They're all covered with switches and dials. How about we look for the most worn out one? Looks like they've been used every day. It's either fits the description. One on the right and left. Ask about the one on the left. What's for this? 100 bags of sand. How much? The price is firm. My husband didn't make all these devices or what by hand just for them to be given out for free. I paid 10 bags of sand as a bribe just to get in here. And for that, I had to crawl through a sewer. Hey, distressed. I'm cool. Thank you. A bribe? You want 100 bags for some piece of junk. Just grab it and jump out the book. We'll figure it out later. Where are you seeing junk here, you jerk? Get lost. I'm calling the guards. Let's grab the device, damn it. One who deserves to be arrested. 100 bags, you're insane. That's what I said. She's insane. You hear the old man shouting from behind you. Not sure why he's still here. Hands up. Heard slowly to see 2 guards and their clubs raised and ready. That's him. He tried to steal my husband's possessions. Arrest him. Well, just looking. Don't worry, miss. We'll handle this. Both guards start walking slowly. Run away. Charge forward, but you trip over the cable, stick into the sand, you fall to your face. Guards, meteorologist watches you in silence. You hear the whooshing club somewhere above you. Watch out! Ooh. Teen? Silence falls. And darkness. You open your eyes. It's cold. Damn it. It's out for a long... Damn guards. Anything happen while I was passed out? Roderick? Took Roderick. Follow the tracks. See a motionless body lay face down on the sand. Disturb our town's peace. The Bookwalker. Man wearing a coat. Tag sewn in his chest. Examine it. W204. It also had a logo of a company called Reed Rem on it. I was serving time too. He be doing. Nothing in the right pocket. Left pocket find some cash and some old faded checks. One of them phone service. Oh, I'm gonna eat that. Oh, the ladder's raised. That's not good. No slight yellow cover between the loose panes. Examine it. You see barely noticeable inscription on the plate. Trust a bag of bricks. I already know that. Notice that the wall plate isn't completely attached to the wall. Maybe I can move it. Use some more food. Cool game. I hope you get more views. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this really enjoying this game. Nothing. Shake the grating. Won't budge. Shaking it. Shake it. Like a psycho. Pull the steel bars with your might. Nothing happens. This is just great. So close. Looks like the end. Just asked because I just joined, but what's it about? Well, the game is we are an author, and in the game, if you commit a crime, they put a writer's block on you. You can't write. And so I start taking these illegal jobs where I hop in. Well, these people give me a job illegally where I go into these books and I steal legendary items from them. Like we've stole Thor's hammer, we've stolen Excalibur, and this one we're looking for a weather controller. So that's where we're trying to look for now. Remember that you have the ink you can use. You've got plenty on the other occasions. All right. In the grate. Ink envelopes the bars. Escape slowly rust. Bang. Easily knocked them out of the place near the path. I'm coming, Roderick. Yeah, the concept of this game is pretty cool. I like it. Here. Around the corner, you peek out at the tent. Yes, Mr. Neri, I'm sure he was looking for that exact thing. Call it a weather controller. Mr. Narian is carefully twisting a device in his hands, trying to figure out how it works. He's already here too. This thing really can control the storms. Do you really think my husband really created something like that and didn't tell us? All these years? All those people who died in the storms and went insane might have been responsible for all of that. Wouldn't jump to conclusions. You don't actually know what the device can do, and maybe your husband did everything he could. I hope so. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you for telling me. It would have been terrible if such a valuable object fell in the hands of a stranger. I think we should break the woman's radio. It shatters radio on the woman runs into the house. Give me that. Can it really control the weather? Of course not. Then why have you been hunting for it? You found sand for me. Crawled through the sewer. Looks like your clothes. More than once, it looks like. This thing could decide the fate of our town, so I can't give it to you. I don't care. He takes a step back, grasping tightly into his chest. It looks like he's prepared to fight for the very end. You notice a familiar object around his neck. That's mine. Point to the cage hanging around Nariano's neck. Why the hell did you manage to steal it? Sharply yank the cage off his neck and stuff it in your pocket. He flinches, not expecting you to act so suddenly. Need to run now. Huh? The death storm coming. I repeat, a death storm is approaching. Start evacuating. We have 10 minutes. Did you push something? No, I didn't touch it. We need to stop the storm. Give it to me now. Not a chance. Tell me how it works and I'll stop the storm. I don't actually know, but I can try to figure it out. Looking for instructions. And what use are you? You're just going to let people's lives depend on your attempt to try to figure it out? Let me at least look at the display so I can see what it means. 7 minutes. Anyone with attempt an empty train, take an upper district residence. Train 12 is causing a jam up at the exit. The wheel fell off. Get the car off the tracks. It's blocking the way. I'm going to see Lind if he and I will figure this out ourselves. Hit him. Try to grab him. But out of the corner of your eye, you see an object flying right at you. Steel tip of a cane. Not again. You fall right before you hit the ground. You see Nario climbing the stairs, meteorology tower. Right. You open your eyes with some difficulty. Finally, get up the tower and grab the controller. I don't know anything about the controller. My father didn't tell me anything. Wrong button. Need to check the storm meter. Warning, death storm in 2 minutes. I don't know either. Just push something, Mr. Nariano. Let's go. One final push. This has been such a long day. Nariano is arguing with a young man and a controller in their hands. The wind blows through the window. The storm is almost here. We're out of time. Knock him unconscious. Before he can react, you punch him in the jaw. Can't have you interfering. The young man watches in silence, slowly pressing himself against the wall. You take the controller off Mr. Nariano's unconscious body. You had your chance to stop the storm. Now it's my turn. The young man presses himself against the panel of the instruments, red lights flashing all over it. 30 seconds, he says, taking a quick glance out the window and squeezes his eyes shut. Examine the weather controller. Dozens of buttons and switches, and not a single one is labeled. What an egotistic asshole. He looks at the young man, shoots it filled with 10% understanding, 90% fear of dying in a death storm. There are 3 big switches above the display. Start with those and I'll check the text. But there is not much about that here either. Flip the switch. Makes no sound as it moves. It seems completely broken. Second switch. Lights up on the panel. Below comes on. There are 2 buttons next to the light. Press the second. The whole panel goes dark. Device looks like you just did when you started. Oh my god. Second switch. Lights come on. First one. Alarm set for 4 a.m. coming from the device. The young man gives you a gloomy look. His shred of hope that he might be saved seems to have just been evaporated. Third switch. The device starts vibrating. First switch. The switch clicks loudly and it moves, and multitudes of indicators and buttons light up on the display. Let's see. You spin the device around, trying to decide what buttons to push now. Wind is coming through the window, picking up. A strange metallic taste starts filling your mouth. You smell burnt metal. Here it goes. Pray and push random button. The storm is still moving. You close your eyes and push a random button. Slow down, but it's still getting closer. You scream and push random button. Soft. It's moving away. It's moving away. Put the cooler down, shaking your hands, and you hear cheers from the people outside getting louder and louder. That was close. Way too much going on. My first day. He holds up his head in his hands. A large crowd is gathered in front of the tower, and the people around you are loudly discussing just what happened. I saw the storm move away in the last minute. I saw it with my very own eyes. And it was just about to reach the town, but then it stopped. Alright, calm down. The storm is gone. You can go home now. What if it comes back? Well, we just have to hope it doesn't come back. Why did it move away in the last second anyways? Yeah, I know, it's... We're getting close there, weren't we? Yeah, why did it get so close to the town? It never happened before. A long story, we drove it off, don't worry. We? It was we. It was the young meteorologist. Put your hands on the young man soldier. Lindeth, the young meteorologist. Did an excellent job proving itself. You managed to neutralize the death storm at the very last second. The crowd started cheering. Hooray for Lindeth. What do you mean neutralize? It's not important. What's important is that you're not in danger right now. Time for me to go. Look at the uncomprehending crowd before you jump and your eyes slide over to the people and they meet Lindeth's looking straight at you. Are you that... He gestures the controller, which you're already tucked under your arm and preparing to jump out of the... Listen, kid. This is your moment of truth, Atene. Your moment of... Okay, so... I'm supposed to here to take this. You'll just do fine without it? Let's try it. I heard these storms never hit town anyway. Just keep going a little longer and the book will end. I mean... And then everything will work out itself out. There are storms where you come from too? Definitely not like these. And maybe you can leave it with us, that device. Since the next time a storm comes, we won't be able to... Sorry, I can't. This device is the only thing that's keeping me from something dear to me. Oh. Alright. Backs off defeatingly. Oh my gosh. What? Leave the book. Sorry. You're all... Not sure that was the best decision, but... Oh, right before it closed it? Everything's ready? Excellent work. I haven't given the courier the briefcase yet. Why are you calling? Not to worry, my shackles expert is on his way, and he'll pick up the order while he's there. Make quick work of yours, and you'll be free, just as we agreed. All right, thank you. It's nice working with you. I have an offer for you. Are you interested in taking a few more jobs? We can discuss a bonus to your pay. No thanks, I'm done stealing. All right, suit yourself. See you soon, Atene. Stay down. Where's the rope? Tie him up. Oh my god, what? Fall into the cold sand. Pursuers then nearby. So you want to do this the hard way? It's so cold here. Where's Vince? He's waiting in the car just in case. Wait, Vince was on your side the whole time? Bastard. Deal with him quickly and get the book ready so we can get to the collector. You handle this? Anybody want to help me? I just saved your city a minute ago. Come on. Voice echoes through empty square and it seems like everyone is in bed asleep already. Fine. Oh. Kick him. Man, I don't really have any health, too. I don't know if I'm going to make this. I'm going to have no ink left. Exactly, no ink. We'll drink that. Oh, got one of them down. skill. Okay. That doesn't help me out. He's gonna hit me. Shield. Strong hit. Kill him. Okay. Kill him. Are you okay? Relatively. What book did they want you to take into? A second one. They picked up the book, the one that the thugs dropped. Looked at the black cover. Name has been erased. It said something about a collector. Is that your boss? My former boss. Want to go there? I have this idea. Well, if you're sure about it. Comprehensible. What? Why? Everything's blurry and there's no color. Gone too deep. We're inside a book. Inside a book. I can barely breathe. Two. We need to find the collector as soon as we can. Get out of here. Why, what? Damn it, we need to hurry. What is up with my face? I got like no food or nothing. You notice some familiar looking briefcase and tags visible in the one of them. Oh, these are all the stuff I've been giving him. Walker Rich A Item X Client HRM Publishing. What are those? Briefcases for stolen items. I give the collector his order in a briefcase like these. So there are objects from other books inside. I think there's something you could use in there. You open two of the briefcases in front, be at random. Except the first one. Old rag doll inside briefcase. Rusty pins. Know what I think it is? I don't know. What do you think it is? A voodoo doll. It has pins. Take it. Can't shake the feeling that the doll might be useful. Take it out of the briefcase and carefully put the pins in your pocket. Something else here. Next to the briefcase is a bag stuffed to the brim with a patch that says to be sorted. Find a folded up cloak, an opaque glass capsule, an old wand, and an old broom. Examine the cloak. Invisibility cloak? Soon your hand slips inside the cloak and disappears. Yes! Quiet. Carefully pull your hand out and it's instantly visible again, along with the cloak. Wand? Tag on the wand says polymorph wand. Transforms the target into an Ovis Ares. Sounds ominous. Just don't point it at yourself. The capsule. See a yellow triangle with a biohazard symbol inside it. Great start. There's something written here. Fear toxin. Inhalation causes prolonged panic and hallucinations. Store in a dark location. You should take it. Okay. Broom. Feel it itch, take off. Looks like it's a flying broom. Hide the capsule and the wand in your pockets and throw a folded cloak over your shoulders and grab the broom. Really kitted out. Well, I hope I can use all this. Let's go find the collector. How do I got no health. Wait. 3 walkers standing around the brightly lit room. Haven't noticed you yet. So this is where they handle the briefcases for orders. Put on the cloak. Like it's working. What's next? Sneak past the room. Tiptoe past the room with the walkers in it. Better to avoid, more frightening than absolutely necessary. 2 more right there. Am I supposed to have stuff on me? See 2 walkers standing in the passageway. They seem to be guarding another set of boxes. They're discussing something quietly, unaware of your presence. I don't think you can squeeze past them. You should take off the cloak. It's only going to get in your way. Take off the cloak. Throw it over your shoulder. The walkers haven't noticed you yet. Toxin. Throw the capsule fear toxin into the walkers. It falls right between them and it shatters. Men turn around sharply. Hey, stop, you! See both men's eyes widen in horror. You're a monster, help! Both men look around in terror and then jump over the railing into darkness. Let's hope it's not too far down. Stack of books, including the one I've seen before. Can I talk to the librarian? Busy arranging books, probably wouldn't even notice atomic bomb. Walking right up to him. So we got the broom to fly, which we might be able to fly from here. That's my guess. Guards notice you far away to block your path. Wand. Ovisaries. Beam of blue energy bursts through the wand and hits the walker in the chest. Next instant, a sheep standing where he just was. Well, that's right. Ovisaries was a scientific name for domestic sheep. I thought it was a spell. The other walkers have already dropped into a fighting stance, ready to attack. Ovisaries. Point the wand closest to the enemy, but nothing happens. Large crack now running through the crystal at the end of the wand. Useless Pisa. The other walkers simultaneously drop into fighting stances. Great. I wonder what the voodoo doll does. This isn't good. Stun? No, I can't. Can I? I don't think this is gonna go well. I can only drain. Ow. I don't think I'm gonna win this fight. I was already hurting before and I have no materials. Hit idle. Oh god, he's gonna have a strong hit next. Thought maybe I can get the broom. I'm good as dead with this next one. Shield again. Two people hitting me. Oh no. Doll. Oh my god, that about killed him. Unfortunately, he's gonna heal. Gotta have the shield on. Oh, of course, big hit. Got me. I can't kill him, and he'll kill me. Unless he misses me. Did. Strong hit, heal. I can't stun. Can't take a hit. Well, that's that. Pack him up, boys. Boss is gonna talk to him. Trying to catch your breath. I won't give up that easy. Gather your strength. Threatening, I still got a left in me. Oh, I got all my health back. Okay. Ow. Let's see. I don't know if I'll kill him with this. I didn't. This is really gonna hurt. We're gonna do a little heal for this one. It heals me a tiny bit. Of course, he's gonna hit me again. You guys have any food on you? Yeah, we're gonna. If we have to fight this boss with what little I have on me. Oh. All right, I give up. Just don't hit me. Take off my goddamn shackles and grab him by the throat. There's a slight problem with that. My shackles expert took the day off. His daughter's sick. Fine. I know. How about I call you when he's available? It's only a few days. You hit him. You think I'm an idiot? Well, if you really want to know, I promise you told me you would take them off. So hold your end of the deal. You didn't hold up your end. I'll hold up. I'm holding it up right now. You squeeze his throat harder. Calm down, you idiot. No one expect Ryder Police can take them off. Really think my own men would be walking around with shackles if I couldn't take them off? Build a literal empire stealing objects if I could do it. Not the stinking warehouse. Thought you had proof that he could do it. A friend told me about him. Wait, Vince told me about you. And when I found out he was one of your thugs. Is that all part of your plan? Well, the things that's happening now wasn't. You're gonna take my shackles off. I don't know how, but that's your problem now. Or what? Going to kill me? A character? He winks horribly. Been turned into such a nice guy, now haven't you? Relatively. Squeeze his throat with all your strength and look him in the eye. Let's find out just how much of a nice guy I am. Doesn't quite inspire fear, to be honest. Let's finish this up quickly. We have things to do. Some important people will be here soon. I'll be offloading a huge lot today. You turn around and see a stack of containers at the open door. That's right. Do you think I was just sitting here twiddling my thumbs? I'm about to close the deal of a century. Are those containers full of stolen items? Fit to burst. I can only imagine what'll happen when that floods the market. I wonder, before I go any further, if somehow I could turn all this in to the police, and as a reward, they'll remove my shackles. Glance briefly at the monitor, where you can henchmen run in your direction. Right, certainly time to finish up here. Grab him by the essence? Push your hand deeper in, trying to not touch the collector's neck, but the very essence of him. Feel the scrap of old paper, and your fingers run across the written text there in old ink, many, many years ago. Wait, what? Start pulling. I can't call the shackles expert. Let's say tomorrow, okay? That's the only time frame I can give you. We'll get your shackles off, and you'll be set. You can write as much as you want. These henchmen are almost here. Sorry, I'm not letting it happen to me again. Grab the paper with both hands and start pulling it towards you. What are you thinking? Don't worry, I've done this before. See the client slowly separating from the book environment becomes something foreign. Damn, aren't his henchmen going to come for us? They don't have a direct route to that book. Besides, they don't like what's waiting for him there. Keep pulling the paper. It gets more and more difficult to pull. What's going on? It's not time to give up. I'm not giving up. This is as hard as I can pull. Wait now, they're right outside already. Now we added another force. You bend your knee, ready to jump upwards. You push off the ground. You hear an unbelievably loud crunching sound. So loud that it feels like the whole world must be able to hear it. Ringing sound, the paper in your hand separates from itself. Book and flies upward. Damn it, I think I twisted my knee again. What on earth was that? Where the hell am I? What have you done? You'll find out soon enough. The collector suddenly jumps up and aims a gun at you. It's an antique decorated with a swirling pattern. Take me back. Calm down, just calm down. Teen? Hand over the book now. Where's my book? I'm afraid nothing can come of it. Don't joke around with him. That's the thing. That thing I just did. They'll hear it. Riders, please, nobody move. Hey, you, drop the gun. Not another step or I'll shoot him. Boss, that's Leroy Roshan, the collector. What the hell's going on here? A teen? How are you mixed up in this? Hello, officer. Hold on, how did you recognize me? Came in for questioning the same, in that same coat. Damn, I disguised my face but forgot to put on a different coat. I'm warning you, I won't surrender alive. He aims a gun at the police officers and back at you. And hold back your little pet rider here, I see him. He smirks. Puts his hands and looks at the officer waiting for a signal. Well now, we'll come to an agreement and everything will just be fine. Where's my book? I don't think we'll be coming to agreement with you, thief. Quiet. No, we're going to make a deal, and I'm going to walk away. You're accused of stealing thousands of objects. Now that you're in our hands, you're not going anywhere. That's enough. Suddenly turning to you. This is all because of you, you bastard. The sound of a shot rings out. Teen! Close your eyes. Damn it. You open your eyes. Look down. Metal Roderick Cage protected you from the bullet. Now there's not much left of it now. You see a small ragged scrap of paper inside. Derek, you moron, I told you to stop talking. Sorry, boss. You alright, Walker? Now it's your turn. Hands up. Look at the remains of the paper in your hands. Make us use force. Cool it, he's just in shock. Teen, it's best for you to come with us now. Talk about it at station, okay? Hold on, what's that in his hand? It's a character, and not one from his book. Teen, are you out of your mind? You're carrying around a stolen character, even in your current situation? Derek? I can't take an isolated character. Call for backup. Shove the officer, his head slams into Derek, who staggers backwards. Shut his eyes. Damn it! Jump out of the boat.
Hey.
Well, there's a brick wall like a foot away from that. Leroy Roshan, known as the Collector, was detained by Writers Police. Later, he was sentenced to execution. The entire chain of writers who used the service to buy stolen items for the books, plagiarism, was also detained. The criminal received sentence 5 to 15. Teen Quist was detained 5 minutes after his escape. The stolen character was not found on him. "28 years later. Well, I think this is the house. Take off your disguise. Run your hand over your face. Alright, I'm ready now. It's Roderick? Sir? How can I help you? My name is Atine. Probably don't remember me. We worked together a long time ago. Can't seem to recall that. Are you sure you're in the right place? Sure. I'd even say we're partners. I just wanted to see how you're feeling. I believe I'm quite alright. Should I be worried about something? Do you remember your name? Of course. Where you live? Baker Street. That's good, then. I had to make a few changes because of your injuries. Injuries, sir? Yes, though it seems everything is worked out. Yeah. Plus Dr. Watson that was with us. Sorry to keep you waiting, I'm back. Watson? That's the man I know. Holmes? You, sir? On my way out. Someone you know, Watson? Sure. Are you quite certain you're alright? Yes, my apologies again for disturbing you. Well, time to head back. Glad you're doing well, friend. Work. Well, Roderick, it's time for me to figure out my own stuff. Teen Quist, congratulations on your return to the ranks of the writing profession. Warwick Publishing Agency has confirmed that your 28-year sentence has been fully served. You may visit the Central Writers Police Department, Shackles. Please find the sheet attached. Detailed information how the sentence served is calculated. Awesome. Awesome. I enjoyed this game. I really liked it. As a small indie game, I really enjoyed this. Just in time, too. Got it done right before midnight. It's great. Okay, so I'm surprised they don't, I'm going to do this. Because they deserve it. I like to show the credits so they can have the people who created the game. Okay, so the next game we'll be playing, so we'll start Thursday, because this is going to be the end of the night for me, since I got to be up in 6 hours. But, so Thursday, okay, I'm tickling my throat. So Thursday we'll continue, or not continue, I should say, but we'll start a new game on Thursday night. It'll be Blacktail. So it's kind of an adventure game where we play as Baba Yaga. So it's like a Slavic tale. And I believe, I could be wrong, that we're playing the witch for like Hansel and Gretel. I believe, but we have a choice in the game to become a evil or a good character. So again, kind of a shorter game. And then our next game after that, we're going to do the Forgotten City. And then we'll be going to Baldur's Gate 3 for like a long time. Now, if this game, if you are interested, it is on Game Pass right now. That's what I'm playing on, Game Pass. But you can also find it on Steam. I believe I might have the link below for Steam. But since I have Game Pass, I've got to take advantage of this. All right. Yeah, we're going to end it here for the night. We're going to end it here. And but yeah, again, same time as always, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time is we're gonna start streaming Thursday, starting Blacktail. That'll just take 4 days, maybe 4 streaming days to finish that. Yeah, if you did enjoy this, please give me that thumbs up. If you'd like to see more content like this, please subscribe. I'll see you all next time.